I have no ability to see chat, unfortunately, so I have to, like, use my phone, but my phone screen won't stay on because it's designed not to do that. So I'm not exactly certain how we're going to solve this. Like, actually, I can show you what I'm dealing with. Hold on. Let's see, can it see the screen? Oh yeah, it totally can. Okay. So there you go. That's what I see when I'm trying to stream. And the door to my house is still open. It's also 86 degrees out here, so it is incredibly hot. So I don't really know what to do. Sorry. I will do my best. I'm just gonna have my phone on. And I'm just gonna completely turn off. I don't really know what else I can do here. Very tight. There's tough. I gotta shut the door of the house. Why, YouTube? Why do you do this to us? Huh? Why do you... So I look way too pale right now. Do I have all the studio lights on correct? I do. Why do I look so dang pale? I wonder if it's the computer. Ash just opened chat up on a laptop. Let me show you how little space is left on this table. There's no space for a laptop. There's... Here, this is where standing height is for me. There's not even room for me. So, yeah, there's no room for a laptop. Sorry. So that doesn't work. I'm gonna use the box, the Comgrow T500, as a work surface for right now. I do not know why YouTube chat just isn't working. It works inside. It works on my computer inside, but it doesn't work on this one. I don't have a clue as to why. Oh crap, it's tracking me again. I don't have a clue as to why, but yeah, also it's crazy hot right now. I've had the air conditioning on since 10 p.m. last night, and here, I'll put it on. Let me get you that. Oh, well, that webcam's not being useful right now. There you go. 86 degrees Fahrenheit right now. That's with the air conditioning on full blast, drawing 1,600 watts for, what, 18 hours, give or take? Yeah, about 18 hours. There's nothing I can do. Welcome to Florida. I know a lot of you are dealing with high temperatures, and I'm sorry that my weather has come to a lot of you. I don't like it either. We're actually seeing some interesting failures. We're gonna be talking about that in 2 weeks. This week for Print Fix Friday, it's all about shapeways. It's completely about shapeways, and everything going on with shapeways shutting down. So Ash says, yeah, that's a whole bunch of screw that. Well, if you all only want me to stream like 2 months out of the year and never stream otherwise on the set, then yeah, we can do that. Otherwise, I just have to deal with it, because that's the only... It is literally so hot. The television that I use for streaming is, it fails. It overheats and shuts off. So, yeah, but we are seeing a lot of fans in our Discord, available $10 tier and higher, I guess. I'll turn that into a call to action, whatever. I guess I really don't... Unless I'm going to change setups, I guess I really don't need this, do I? Yeah, we've noticed that we have a lot of fans that are having issues printing PLA right now because their ambient air temperature is so high that PLA is heat creeping, right? Like, if their ambient air temp is like 35°C, PLA starts to heat creep at 40°C. There's nothing you can do, right? So it's like, the answer I have for you is to print in PETG. If Obviously, adding air conditioning is out. The only other option left is to print with a higher temp material. Anyways, we do have a pinned, what the heck? Contest, thing, giveaway. We have a giveaway this stream. I have no idea how many spools we're gonna give away, so I don't know. You guys figure it out in the comments how many spools we should give away today. But yeah, somewhere toward the end of the stream. It will not be at the end of the stream, and you must be present to win. We will be giving away some Jesse PETG, or Jesse PLA PETG, whatever. Just Jesse Filament from Printed Solid, who have graciously sponsored the channel by giving me a, let's go with, more than an adult level of filament to give away to you guys, so that the world can enjoy Jesse. There are some things to note, though. I'm still working on the details of how we're going to handle this, but it is free shipping within continental United States only. Is it? It just showed that it was doing something. Okay, whatever. It is free shipping within the continental US only. If you win and you are outside of the continental US, you have a couple of options. You can, A, pay for the shipping to get the filament out to you, pay for the difference in shipping, and we'll figure that out when the time comes. Or B, when we launch our merch store, I can send you a shirt. I'll send you a shirt totally free. That's out of my pocket. Printed Solid is not covering that. And we might, at some point, I haven't figured out exactly how I want to handle it, but might add an option to donate the money instead to the Sanjay Mortimer Foundation. Should you want to do that, it is a bit of a risk because the last two options are 100% out of my pocket. And so I'm kind of taking a bit of a risk, but I want people all around the world to be able to have access to that kind of thing. Actually says, odd, I drive my PLA 40C. The whole point is it doesn't creep. But by the time the PLA gets to the hot end, it's way cooler than 40C. So while you and I drive PLA at like 50, 55. Inside of a hot end at 40C, it starts to get soft and it can't be driven anymore. In fact, I'm dealing with a similar issue on the Cheaty right here, and I'm just gonna turn off the heat bed because I didn't have time to finish working on that. We are printing some fire retardant ABS on this machine right now. It's got some other issues I care not to get into at the moment, but it got so hot in the chamber that there's now liquid ABS or so on the gears. The gears aren't running very well. So, yeah. Anyways, we will also be launching our merch store at the end of the month. So if that's something you all just want to buy some merch and support the channel, you can. Otherwise, Patreon, PayPal, YouTube channel members link down below. I'm gonna dig into this. Do I have a craftier knife? Where's like my steak? I normally cut open boxes with steak knives. Where else my steak knife? Alright, whatever. We get the cool X-Acto snap knife. Or, excuse me, X-Acto style snap knife. It's very much not an official X-Acto snap knife. I'm not even certain if they make that. We're gonna go with the AnkerMake M5C first. That's instructions and, like, importing stuff. We don't need any of that where we're going. Okay. One day I should just buy a pair of fabric scissors just to upset people and just use fabric scissors for this. Yeah, the Q1 Pro is fun to take apart and not. Yeah, check out those waves. I have no idea what's causing them. You can feel them. I mean, it's clearly a rigging problem, but I don't know why. The part's very thin. That could have something to do with it. I'm already in contact with Cheaty, and thankfully the customer just needs something that is functional. They're not too concerned about anything else. So I have to be conscious of how I'm getting... All the AnkerMake stuff has to go forward, because I think the Comgrow stuff I'm going to put to the side of me. We have the ridiculously large assembly guide. All right, Anker, I know you're probably going to watch this at some point. This is a really big sheet of paper that does not make a lot of sense. A booklet that is easier for people to put on their tables would be a lot more valuable, in my humble opinion. Mind you, I'm not a multi-billion-dollar company that does product developments. What the heck do I know? That was the Q1 Pro that was making the wavy parts. So yeah, I gotta pull apart the extruder when we're done here. And of course, it's not gonna be much colder if it gets any colder. It's actually, temperature's gone up since we started streaming, which makes sense because I'm dumping a lot of heat into the room. And of course, printing with big printers is only gonna make it hotter. So, I don't know. Say a prayer or something. I don't know, whatever feels right. Foam's going out of the way. We have our... So I have an M5. That was actually sent by a fan. I was going to have it on the table, but it doesn't fit with the regular AnkerMake M5C on here. Just to kind of compare and contrast the differences. But the main difference with the C is that it doesn't have a screen. It requires either a Bluetooth or a Wi-Fi connection. If we can make Bluetooth work, I will try my phone. But if it requires me to like download special stuff, we might not be able to do that. Yeah, this machine already has a home. It is not staying with us. WT Cook 100 asks, are there any stores you recommend between Tampa and Orlando for printing supplies? Just got into the hobby this week. No. I probably have the largest inventory of printing supplies in the area. So, I mean, like, if you need, like, filament or something, just... We don't normally sell to the public, but, like, if I have spare in inventory and it's not that big of a deal and maybe it's left over from a project or something, I don't care. We would sell it at cost. But yeah, there's no retail stores, and sure, that can go there. The one that you will see, I won't even name them. They were incredibly rude to me years and years and years ago, and I'll never forgive them. If their name is mentioned, I'll say it's them. But yeah, that's right. Ashley, you're in the Huntsville area. I forget that. Make it real, it says. Okay. Well, at least it doesn't look too bad for assembly. Get this out. Oh, this is way lighter than the original M5. The original M5 was just built like a brick, you know what. I'm just gonna kind of yeet this and hope for the best. I think we're okay. I can get the original M5. Well, I can't now because there's a box in the way. But if we need to, I can always get it. We have the actual printer. Then we have the frame. I mean, as far as stuff goes, I mean, it doesn't look bad. We've got some plastic here. It's all low-density polyethylene. Please remove the foam insert. Very nice. Get that out of here. Why does my phone say I'm not streaming? Totally am streaming. I don't know. Okay. Sorry, I as we talked about, if you're just joining the stream, my stream chat's not working on this computer for some reason. So if you see me looking over here, I'm looking at my phone, which has the stream chat up. It's the only thing I can do. Sorry, guys. I don't know what the problem is, and I've been trying to diagnose it for about 2 hours now with no recourse. So in typical Anker fashion, so did I knock this camera sideways? I totally did. Okay. In typical Anker fashion, we have a really nice little toolkit here. It's got most of the parts that we would need. It's even got, you know, a little keeper for all the Allen keys. They're not ball end Allen keys, so a little bit bummed about that. I would like to see that. We have a spare nozzle that I almost dropped on the ground. It's fine. This one comes with the spare .4 cutters, some sort of, you know, socket. That's probably the nozzle. And a 10 and an 8 mil combination wrench. Oh man, I am so sweaty. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't expect. When I came out here earlier, before I started all this diagnosing, it was 80 in here. So it's gone up 6 degrees since I've been out here, and this machine hasn't been running because it's been messed up. So I will do my best, but it is incredibly uncomfortable out here. Because remember, it's also 67% ambient humidity. It's quite toasty. All right, so it wants me to flip the machine over. It just wanted us to, undo that. Again, Anker's kind of figured out the packaging, right? They understand how to make stuff look decent. A lot of other manufacturers haven't figured that out, and that's a bit of a gripe for me with certain manufacturers. JJ says also adjust the palm wheels on the bed. Mine were too tight. Oh, I'll look at that right now. I mean, something doesn't feel right. I don't know if you guys can actually see it. It's clicking into certain areas. Could that be the palm wheels? Like they're flat spotted? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, we might just give the printer a once over, check all the wheels before we go too deep into it. But let's go ahead and get the top on. Andrew Rogers, $10. That's for the After Stream Otter Pop Fund. Thank you, sir. Buddy, you donated plenty to this channel. Why are you not in our Discord? You should email me. I'm gonna get you a link to the Discord because I'm feeling generous today. The heat has me very screwed up. I'm feeling generous. Like, if I wasn't in a black shirt, you would see me sweating through. Thankfully, I'm in a black shirt. And he just joined for the 14th month in a row. Flat spots on the palm wheels for shipping, likely. Maybe. Could be. Yeah, sorry, I can't pay too much attention to chat because it takes me away from actually doing the work here. So, I'm sorry. Something is wrong with this computer. I don't know what. It has a problem posting recently. I have to reset the CMOS every time I restart the computer, which is fun. I'm sure it's the graphics card. We put a A380 Intel Arc GPU in it to try to do better stream encoding and not completely upset the computer. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right. Yep. We got to put the M5x20s in. I mean, credit where it's due for AnkerMake. They certainly build these things pretty well, right? Like the M5C, or the M5 is pretty darn well bulletproof as far as 3D printers go. Like the... Ooh, that's a lot of sweat. You know, like, as far as build goes, like build quality, the M5 actually is a really robust and well-built machine. They unfortunately don't perform like the way they look, which is a bit of a bummer, but there are worse things in the world. I'm gonna get one screw in each side. Iwan says, what will be your first big print on the T500 once you get it dialed? Well, I know who you are. I'm not certain everybody else does, so maybe you have something in mind that we could print on that machine that is big. Otherwise, I really don't have a need for a 500mm bed slinger. I wanted to see what the build quality of a 500mm bed slinger actually looks like. But it is very uncommon that we need build volumes larger than the Prusa XL here at the shop. So I don't know. I know you might have something that I could print that maybe won't fit on a standard size build plate. Oh, if it fits on the XL, I'm doing it on the XL. Speaking of, we're going to announce a contest toward the end of the stream. Yeah, I don't know what these machines cost right now. If someone can pull the pricing for me, that'd be great. We did link to it. I don't remember the pricing because I've been a little stressed out trying to get the computer working and everything like that. So I'm sure that'll be later on tonight. If you want to see some cool metrics, check this out. So we use a Wise smart plug to run the AC. You can literally see the usage. Look at how much it's spiked. That spike is 1,400 watt hours that it's used in an hour. So this AC maxes at 1,600 watt draw. So kind of give you an idea of like how hard it's trying. I wish there was an easy way for me to like set it to cool down to like, 68 at night, and then, work less hard to maintain the temp and not basically as soon as it starts to overshoot, just give it the beans. Bit of a bummer, but it is what it is. We asked this in our Discord, but I'll ask it here. If there's anyone that has experience with insulation, that would be awesome. Show you guys. I did a thing. I finally got rid of the tinfoil. There's no more tinfoil on my window. That is now some 1-inch polystyrene aluminum fronted insulation. It's like an R value of 4, but certainly better than alternatives. Yvonne says, we'll have something for you. Yes, soon. Real soon. Good luck today and stay cool. Well, I can do my best to have good luck, but staying cool is unlikely to be something that works. I hope you're staying cool. I know kind of whereabouts in the land you are, so hope you're staying cool as well. Your temps can't be much better than mine, if they're better at all. We're gonna get the stepper motors plugged in while we're under here as well. That would be an easy mistake to miss. All right, I don't like palm wheels and Delrin and all that. I don't like V wheels on printers, but on a $300 printer, okay. So you guys were saying that it's a $300 printer. For a $300 printer, I think as an industry we've kind of accepted that $300 printers can have palm wheels, and it is what it is. Sounds like the unit is undersized. No, there's just no insulation. It's a 12,000 BTU. Although it's also rated at 14,000, which I think is the one that's a little bit easier. But it's a Medea dual hose 12K BTU heat pump unit, so it can also heat. And it is inverter control, so it can modulate the cooling on and off. No, I just think that there's no insulation, and like I'm dealing with bare cinder block. This is just stucco, right? This is block with stucco on it. Above me is an 1/8 inch thick plywood, and then it goes into an uninsulated attic, and then a steel garage door with no insulation on it either. So I think between all of that, we have a lot of air leaks in here. Like, I can see light coming in from around the garage door. These are all things that are on my docket to fix. But they also all take a bunch of time, a bunch of money, and, well, just kind of a bunch of it. I got my AC blowing towards you. Thank you, Jeffrey. I wish mine could blow toward me. It can't. It uses the same window that the laser uses, and their ductwork is not very long. I'm debating on making it longer, but I'm worried there's not enough static pressure in the unit to do that. So we haven't bothered yet. Yeah, by the way, like the stream if you haven't. Yes, I can actually watch the metrics on the stream. We got 21 likes. And 57 people watching. We can do better than that. Yeah, guys, how many spools should we give away? How many spools do you want me to give away today? How many spools? I'm curious. So we're gonna give away some printed solid Jesse filament toward the end. So stay tuned. Of course, I don't have access. I don't have easy access to that link anymore. The link is in the chat. That's also the link that I use to check it. So. Oh well. We'll figure it out. Just going through, making sure everything is nice and tight. Remember, it's the click, right? Now the joke is that you make the click. If you keep going righty and it gets loosey, you have a problem. I don't think these have to be very tight. Anker, however, does not provide a torque spec, so we're just going to kind of turn until we feel good about it. I prefer when manufacturers provide torque specs, but pretty much none of them do. Prusa is pretty much the only one that I think I've ever seen provide torque specs on consumer-grade 3D printers, right? Or prosumer grade. Okay. What else do we need? There's a cable. No, there's not. Did I happen to miss? Well, there's probably a ribbon cable still in the box. All right. We got all that on. That is nice, man. That's nice for cable management. Like, no exposed wires on the bottom of the machine. I personally really like that. I think that's a really, really nice thing to see. Yeah, we're missing that. Oh, no, we're not. It's on the side of the Z-axis. There we are. Okay. Boom. Shakalaka. We should be good. Oh, and you know what? I need to make sure I'm viewing all the messages. I want to view all the messages. Max H said spray foam. I don't know. Pat Pierce says we're going to Destin, Florida at the end of the month for vacay. Had no idea we might have to deal with bears along with the sharks. I mean, sharks are not a big deal. 3 to 5. All right, we're saying 3 to 5. Steve Clark says, hey. As in Germany, as the German says, make it good and tight. Yeah, I know that joke. That's a good joke. Too bad about the B6 cannulation, just found out about it. Yeah, Anker. It seems like Anker might be divesting from the 3D printing market. I'm not 100% certain, but it certainly feels like it. Maker Viking says, never seen any torque specs in the printers I built. Well, Maker Viking, you're building a printer. You have the ability to change this. The power is yours. Alright. Getting back at it. Sorry, peeps. I wish we had a better solution here for dealing with chat, but YouTube chat is apparently broken on this computer, so I don't really know what's going on there. But I guess I got 2 weeks to figure it out, because we stream again in 2 weeks. I want to start streaming every week. That was supposed to be my goal in July, is to do a stream every week, but jeez, it's too effing hot out here. So I gotta insulate it all first. I called an insulation company, but they still haven't called me back. I think it would make for some cool content for us to do some cool stuff with insulation. So it doesn't appear that you need all the Allen keys that come with the AnkerMake. So they give you some spares. I don't think they're particularly high quality, but I mean, hey, some are better than none. If you all know me, you kind of know my opinions about top-mounted spool holders. I don't like them. I don't like them on any printer. It's a very Dolly Parton problem. It makes the printer incredibly top-heavy. Say what you will about Miss Parton, I'm not wrong. She's a wonderful lady. She's done a lot for communities, but, you know, if you're not blind, you get it. I mean, even if you are blind, you probably get it. Why is YouTube saying I'm not streaming? I am definitely streaming to YouTube. What the heck is going on? Are we having stream issues? No. Interesting. Alright. Whatever. Nothing I can do about it. Stream is fine. Okay. I will ignore it then. Yeah, I'm not seeing any drop frames on my side, which is legitimately surprising. They are cutting down a ton of trees in my area because what does my area need? Well, we had about 15,000 homes get slated, and I think about 8 to 10,000 of them are currently being constructed. So what do we need more? We need more communities, obviously. We're not adjusting our infrastructure, but we need more communities. So these beautiful, must be 50-plus-year-old oak trees are feeling the pain. I am actually benefiting a bit from that, I guess, because I made friends with the people that are mulching the trees, and they keep dropping mulch at my house. So I have new mulch, which is great. So there's some oaks and some, oh, what's the, they told me there's another tree that keeps bugs away that they're mixing in there for me. So I've gotten 3 big loads of mulch delivered. Now I gotta find some kids in the area that want to toss it into the right areas, and I'm like, I could pay them, or I could offer them 3D printers and see, hey kids, you want some 3D printers? I just need you to move this mulch. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully I don't get put in any lists. I'm Lunsford certified back when that was a thing. Alright, let's take... Oh, okay, WT cooked urine pulp. Okay. There is some cedar in there. There's another one. It smells kind of minty. And I know that's not cedar. He tells me every time, and I always forget what it is, but it's more red, where oak is more of a brown. Yeah. Anyways, tree stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna look at these V wheels. I think they're a bit tight. Yes, I'm touching the bed. No, I don't care. All right, there are your eccentric nuts. What the heck? Tell me you didn't send the right wrench for this. Anker didn't send the right wrench for fixing their own printer. Anker, I just got done praising you guys for sending a nice toolkit. Like, not even 5 minutes ago. And here, I'll show it to you here. This is the 8mm side. It just pops right off. Well, if it's there. Wait, what? Does these only fit one way? What the heck is... Yeah, no, it fits one way. I don't understand why, but the other way it doesn't work. This way it does. Jeez. Oh yeah, no, that is rounding that bolt like crazy. Cool bean. Love that for me. Oh, that's the 10. Yeah, I'm gonna get this fixed up because this printer actually has a home already. It is going to friend of the channel. We can't use it here because of its constant cloud connection stuff. None of that is yeah, camphor. Camphor. Thank you. Max H got it. Camphor. It's a camphor tree. Look at that. We got like people that are arborists in the chat. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah. It is camphor. Camphor tree. Max, how did you figure that out? Or did you just start listing? This printer is difficult to work on. Access is incredibly limited. All right, that's a little bit better. Loosen them about a quarter turn each. How are we doing here? So again, the trick with V wheels is, and I hate it because it is completely a feel thing, right? But you want to be able to turn the wheel without a ton of resistance, but at the same time, you also want it to resist moving without you doing something to it. So I'm gonna adjust this one and then we'll kind of go over it. All right. What I want to be able to do is hold the wheel, and if I can, kind of force the platform over. It shouldn't move a ton. Like that's still a little... I will try on the actual eccentric nut, but it appears that... Yeah. If I just turn the lock nut at the front, the whole thing turns too. So, all right, I think I'm pretty happy with that. Still need a little bit. Yeah, I wish like it's done well for views, but yeah. Wait. Oh. What the heck's going on? Why is YouTube saying my stream is ending? There we go. Oh my gosh. What the hell, YouTube? I don't know what to do, guys. I have no control over that. That is Spectrum. Stream, I'm sorry. What the heck is going on with my internet right now? Damn it, Spectrum! Where the heck's my key? I gotta run a command prompt thing. Give me a second. -T ping to Google, so it's a constant ping. That'll let me validate why I'm dropping frames. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, Dark Third Dimension, you're just gonna have to refresh. There's nothing I can do about it. BIEDZRCZ asks how long do we normally stream? I don't know, man. We're just gonna be streaming till we're done, you know? I know that that's a bit of a vague answer to your question, but traditionally we just kind of go. Yeah. Okay, so I loosened one of the V wheels way too much on the bottom of the bed, so I'm now kind of tightening it back up. Jeez, their eccentric nuts are not amazing. I'm sorry, peeps. I wish there was a way for me to fix my internet issues, but I have no way of fixing it. I'm sorry. This is 100% an issue with Spectrum Internet. There's nothing more that I can do about it. Stop having issues. Yeah. I'm not connected at all. What the actual hell is going on? Jesus Christ. I'm dropping a packet every 10 to 15 seconds right now, and I have no way of fixing it. What the heck is going on? I'm not even streaming with a lot of horsepower here. Well, I'm gonna do what I can, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have no control over this. This is going to be a problem, and there's nothing that I can do about it immediately. I'm sorry. We got the printer built, though. So there's that. Did it come with a flash drive? Which is an interesting one. Alright, so... I'm on hold. We have a tech coming from 8 to 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, but it's only 20 minutes so far. It's probably one of the easier calls I've had at Spectrum. The lady's great. I feel bad for her, though. No one deserves to be, you know, answering my call. So when they come back, I'm going to go back on mute, but I can hang up for a little bit. I don't know if there's much more we can do with this printer. We'll see. Andrew Rodgers says, no, officer, I have no idea what the trenching machine and spool of fiber do. You know, the worst part is fiber's really cheap. Trenching it is pretty cheap. What is not possible is Spectrum will not allow us access to their fiber node to tap in. Otherwise, I have access to trenching machines. I have access to road penetration machines. I even have people that know how to lay and connect fiber. Spectrum won't let us do it. Anyways. I need Filament, but can't force myself to pay 120. Spectre B3, where are you? That you're looking to get $120 worth of shipping of Filament. Where the heck is that? Yeah, Print Solid is sold out of Filament right now. Because they're producing it soon. Oh, I locked my phone. I can't do it. Calling Spectrum. I'm gonna leave this as one of my things that I can have. I should add a stroke to this. Let's have some fun. Let's add a stroke to it. Can I add a stroke in here? No. Oh, can do that. Outline. Outline black. Ah, so much better. Now you can actually do. Oh. They're pinging my modem. I can see them pinging my modem. That's hilarious. They're starting to ping my modem. I just love how their whole music says, thank you for choosing Spectrum. You can count on us for connections when it matters most. And I'm literally calling because I can't. And don't worry, assuming the stream is short enough. I'm just going to cut this whole bit out because I can. Steve's here. Hi, Steve. I'm on hold still. And my YouTube chat's only working on my phone. So I can't view it on my PC, so I can only view it here. Why? I don't know. We've dropped 40% of packets since we started streaming. Amber, can you update the thumbnail? That'd be funny. That would be funny. Amber doesn't have access to that, unfortunately. Ooh, I should check to make sure. How's my mic looking? Oh, I got 3 bars of mic. We're good. We're good. Nick T's asking what printer's on the table. This is the AnkerMake M5C. I can't actually do anything with it because you need the app to use it. The app is not approved, and I can't download the app on a burner phone because the only way to download the app is to use the Google Play Store or, you know, the Apple App Store if you have an Apple device. Oh, I have a client calling me, but oh well. I'm just gonna move. I wish I could make this do like the DVD thing and it just could go around the screen and you guys could have some fun as it was bouncing into stuff. That would be hilarious if we could do that. But I have no way and no knowledge of how to do it. Yep, it only, to set it up, you need an app. And, this is my old phone. It's been purged. Whoop. They're back. Hold on. Okay. I'm technically no longer on the phone with Spectrum, so we're no longer calling Spectrum BRB. I got a check coming out between 8 and 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Here's my prediction for those that don't know this. The line is either going to be too hot or too cold. Either our DB is going to be too high or our DB is going to be too low. They're going to say the last person that came out here didn't know what they were doing. They're going to do the exact opposite of what the other person did. It's going to fix it for the short amount of time that they're here. Then the line is going to change later on throughout the day, and we're going to go back to the exact same problem that we currently have, which is we effectively have a denial of service attack, even though we're not actually dealing with a denial of service. So, let's get back into messing with printers. Yes, I was muted for that time, because they can record me, I can also technically put them on stream. I don't find it to be all that nice. Hobo Banana says you can't run it through a computer over Wi-Fi. I am literally hardwired to my modem. There is nothing in between. I am hardwired to my modem. And I still have problems. And yes, I ran a cable into my garage just to do this. By the way, it has dropped 0.2 degrees in here. It is 85.8 degrees. So, yeah. Yeah, if you guys do want to tweet at Spectrum, tag me in it, you know. Oh, they did offer us a credit. A $48.15 credit. Because they have a system for calculating what outages look like and what that should be. And the system spat out $48.15. And it's like, I don't care about the money. I care about getting what I pay for. I want the value, right? It's never been about the money. It's been about the value. Let's, alright, let me see, because of course, I don't have the giveaway thing available, so let me pull that. Let me pull it. So we should give away some filament. Now that I'm upset and everything, we should give away some filament. So those that left, that actually, you know, didn't want to hang out, sucks to suck. Where is... There's the giveaway form. Jeez, that took a while. 22 responses? That's it? That's all you guys are gonna give me is 22 responses? I mean, that's fine. That gets a lot more people winning filament. So like I don't care. But yeah, only 22 of you? We can do better than that, can't we? I think we can do better than that. Also, I don't know why it does this, but it does. Sort from A to Z. Thank you. Oh, interesting. So people that have won... Interesting. I can see that Dom applied, because Dom won last time. Huh. Alright. I don't even know how to adjust that for this time. Does it just, like... I guess it updates you. Whatever. Let's give away some filament. Link is pinned. Let's give away some filament. You got 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds. Yeah. 30 seconds before I close the giveaway form. By the way, I'm going to reopen it. Oh, I'm not going to close it. Actually, yeah, I will close it, and then I'll reopen it. You got 10 seconds. Now, so 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No longer accepting responses. Let's look to see what we got for some filament here. We gotta give away some filament. I don't know. Let's give away 2 kilos. Let's give away 2 kilos right now. Maybe we'll give away some more in a bit. Right now, I think we should give away 2 kilos. So let's do that. Give me just a second. Wheel of Names, random name picker. All right, shuffle, 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 shuffle. Oops. Why does it always do that? It's so easy. I gotta put all the names back in. Give me a second. Yeah, see, we're gonna give away Filament in the middle of this thing. This is why you should always be watching. Always be watching. All right, shuffle, 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 shuffle. Click to spin. 2 kilos. Giving away 2 kilos. Sissy Kid. I don't make up the names, you all do. Sissy Kid. Where is Sissy Kid located? Sissy Kid, I need you to ping in the chat. Ping in the chat that you're there. Because if you're not, I'm giving it away to somebody else. I got you. I can see you on my list. All right, we're there. Cool. All right, so what you need to do, and the other winner that wins, you need to either DM me on Twitter or DM me on Discord. It's at 3D Musketeers on Discord, at 3D_Musketeers on Twitter, and DM me. We'll go from there. Here in Texas at the moment. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That's no fun. Now, see, now the real question is, should we... I know this one's going to be fun. Should we take out all the other names? Because we're going to give away probably another 2 kilos before it's all over. Should we take out all the original names for all the new names? Although that would be a bit of a pain in the butt. I don't want to do that. That's more work than I want to do. So we're not going to do that. Robert Drake. Where are you? Mr. Robert Drake. Robert Drake. I got you. All right, I can see you in there. Are you going to say something? Beats RCZ. Hey, there's Robert Drake. And if you don't have Twitter or Discord, that is not expected. But if you don't, you can email me, youtube@3dmusketeers.com. And you will need to send me proof that it is your channel and proof that you are subscribed, and I will get you what you need. Otherwise, Twitter or Discord, hit me up there. It's the easiest way to do this. And I will get you some filament. You both got one thing of filament. I'm going to reopen the entries because I am feeling particularly generous, we should say. I'm feeling generous today. I want to give away some more filament. So, yeah. Let's give away some more filament. I do need to text this client back. Because I know he's got, like, an emergency project that he's working on. I did tell him that I was going to be busy. I don't know if he knew. New message. What the heck is going on, bro? Where are my messages? Something's not working inside of... Oh, and then a client that we did some really cool work for is good. Sorry, we have a client with an emergency project, so... Yeah. Amber is telling me that I should mention the Positron is streaming tonight at 7 p.m. Who the heck was just at my... Somebody's at my front door. Give me a second. I don't know who these people are, but there's somebody at my front door right now. They were there minutes ago. Who the heck were these people at my front door? I've never seen these people before. Give me a second. I gotta figure out who the heck was at my front door. Oh, I think it's kids going around with a little business. You know what? I think it is. Give me a second. I'm pretty certain it is. I'm pretty sure it's kids with a business. If it is, they're going to get a shout out on the channel. Give me 2 seconds. I think they left something in my door. Because if it is, I'm about to give kids a shout out on 50,000 subscribers. Yes, I'm getting cards for children who are trying to make businesses. I don't know if the stream can hear any of this. Do I have? Oh, I do see some business cards. Yeah, I'm an actual YouTuber. I'm unboxing 3D printers right now. Well, we got 2 entrepreneurs here that just came by. I saw my looks like the kids who want to wash windows. Yeah, all right. I got a couple of business cards here. I got to clean them off real quick, and then we'll get them to the kids. We're gonna do this literally live because I am totally down for supporting young entrepreneurs. Where the heck is my alcohol? Damn. We're very busy, obviously. All right, we're gonna use one of these instead. I've had bad internet issues, so I'm already off my A game for today. But let me 3D Musketeers. My dad came up with it. Yeah, we're on YouTube. Literally, I'm live right now. There was like 80-something people watching, but we're down to like 45 because my internet's been crap most of the afternoon. How old are you guys? 14, and you're almost 14, and you are how old? You just turned 13. All right, so we got a couple of young entrepreneurs here that they're washing windows. They're trying to make money. You guys saving up for something? What are you making the money for? Okay, so you want to play for a basketball team and it's expensive. Okay. $300 to play for a basketball team. Are you good? All right. I'm not. If I was, that would be a lot funnier. Yeah, here. Right, I'm gonna give him some business cards. I'll be right back with you guys. Okay, I don't need this box anymore. This is the printer that's on the table. Yeet. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the stream. You guys have pitchforks, so I need to go with pitchforks. I should probably, I was gonna buy these shovels, pitchforks. I'm told pitchforks, right? You guys dump them up, set pitchforks. I'm inclined to trust the guys that cut trees down for a living, but I got a bunch of shovels like that. I don't want to start right now. I want to get prices put together, so let's look at how soon do you need to look. Where do you live? Are you in the first house? Yeah. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, see if I can get a start tomorrow. Just text me. I gotta go finish the stream. Alright? And I'm letting all my phone air know. See ya. Yeah, you too. That's what you do for entrepreneurs, baby. You make it happen. Look at that. I was gonna go out of my way to find the kids, you know, to do this. Like, come on, support your local entrepreneurs. Maybe they want to shovel mulch. It's funny. That's what Jonathan was saying. Oh, that's funny. Tell them to get off your lawn. Looks like kids who want to wash windows. Maybe they want to shovel mulch. They're totally fine with shoveling mulch. They're the first house on the street, John. So they're right down there. No, Matt says I'm a young entrepreneur that wants to support. 27. They're half your age. They're less than half your age. Yeah, I just want to pay him by the hour. Let me see. I'm obviously missing some messages. Someone said something about $300. Did they say 300? Who the heck said $300? It wasn't me. I clearly missed something about 300. Oh, I did? What? No, I didn't. Yeah, the kids definitely did. 300 is too much. They said $5 a window. $5 a window for window cleanings. That's they got some sponges and stuff and some Windex, and they're going around cleaning windows. Which, like, I don't need nor want. I mean, $350 for the basketball team. Yeah. So, they're raising money for a travel basketball team that they want to join. It's like $300 to $350 each. That's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of money for a freaking basketball team. There is a lot of mulch. I don't think it's $300 in mulch. There's a lot of mulch. I'll get back to him later tonight. Like, that is not something that requires my attention immediately. Yeah. Okay. Alright, back to the stream. Y'all, if you ever question it, he is forgetful, and it's definitely travel is involved. Understand that? Yeah. You all just like making fun of me at this point. Oh, how much hotter did it get? Yeah, it raised half a degree by opening the garage to talk to the kids, but freaking worth it, right? Young entrepreneurs, there's so much value for young entrepreneurs to kind of learn the value of money when they're still young. So that they're like, you set a price, you set a price, you set a price. I'm like, I'm not doing that. Because that's not how these negotiations work. You give me a price, and then I decide if it's comfortable or not for me. If it's not comfortable for me, not gonna work. If it is comfortable, oh, Jesus. If it is comfortable for me, then we'll do it. But, like I said, I don't want that work to take way longer than any of us expected. Anyways. Alright, I'm gonna give a little bit of the clap here. You know, happens sometimes. That one's at least treatable with some basic drugs. Yeah, I can't do anything with this printer. I'll turn it on for you guys, but it requires an app to function. So, and that app is downloadable. I can't sideload it. At least I don't think I can. I don't know. Let's find out. Maybe I can. AnkerMake M5C app. Sideload. Because if I can sideload it, great. And this is a Pixel phone. God, this battery sucks on this phone. Support.ankermake.com. You know me, Grant, I'm gonna bash you out of love, Nomad's Galaxy says. I mean, Nomad, if you bash me, then I'm not gonna tell people that you're gonna be streaming in a few hours about the positron and building a positron. Because I would not do that if you were going to bash me. I wouldn't tell all the people here hanging out that you're going to be streaming about the positron in just a couple of hours if you make fun of me all the time. I would never do that. I would never tell the people that they should go subscribe to the positron YouTube channel and watch your stream in a couple of hours. That, I wouldn't do that. So theoretically... yeah, they don't have a download for it on their site. Oh, and your printer has to go on Wi-Fi. Oh, it's the Nomad's Galaxy YouTube. Well, too bad. I mean, we'll plug it in. We'll see what happens when we plug it in, but without a screen, it's kind of difficult. This reminds me of the old PrinterBot days. The PrinterBot Simple Metal was a printer that never had a screen. And it was designed that way. It was designed not to have a screen. And the idea of the Simple Metal was that, well, it was simple. And that you could get more bang for your buck by having a, you know, a bit of an easier 3D printer. You don't have to pay for the screen or anything like that. But if those kids want to do the work for a 3D printer, I'd give them a printer. I got a problem with that. I got a bunch of printers we need to get rid of, so kind of just makes sense. And if we can support our local economy of kids that are violating tax law, because we all know they're not going to pay taxes on the money they make. What? Shut up! No one told you to make noise. Well, it's on. So, you know that because it's green. You can tell because of the way that it is. So, like, alright. I got some great filament over here. We got some Jesse. They sent filament, but I'm not going to use it because we've got printed solid Jesse This is definitely not the same color as the Pittsburgh Steelers. No. This is Big Bird, or Yellow Bird. Sorry, Yellow Bird. It's not Big Bird. That would be another issue. It's a beautiful yellow, by the way. Gorgeous yellow from Printed Solid. I have no idea if this is actually going to do anything, but... Hello? There we go. I think I'm at the extruder. So what happens if I just hit go? Hello? Why do I have a couple of people sending me Discord things? What the heck's going on? I just got like 3 DMs from people that didn't win Filament. Give me just a second to figure out why I have a bunch of DMs from people that didn't win any Filament. Oh, it's people sending me things for a thing. Chris, you're 3 minutes late. Mitch got there first. I'll join it, but I'm streaming. I'm going away. All right. Going back to streaming. What is the other tube from the hot end? This is power and data and all of that. So it's all, you could say it's CAN bus, but I don't think it is. I think they're just using the USB-C styling for all of this. We can remove the top cover. We can take a look at it. So I probably should at least, you know, take her top off and look under the hood, if you will. Give me a second. Let's, we're not going to be able to print with it. It's not going to heat up, so we're going to pull the filament off of it. Printers that require you to have internet connections to function have no value in my shop. I don't care how good of a printer the AnkerMake... Oh, okay, goodbye. I don't care how good of a printer the AnkerMake M5C is. The fact that it requires an internet connection to function is not okay. At all. 3D printers should not require internet connections to function. Sorry, AnkerMake. Y'all made a great printer with the M5. The M5C, I don't think you hit the mark on that. Like, I have one button. What's that button do? I don't know. It's a play pause button. Why does it do it? I don't know. It just does. So... Let's pull the Bowden tube here. All of that up and out of the way. I'm going to move the bed forward so we can tip the whole printer backwards. We're going to turn off the power because it's not required at this point because we can't do anything with it. Okay. It's a cool looking extruder. Let's do the typical thing. Enhance. Even better. I can do this. Enhance. No, turn off the webcam. Thank you. Jeez. All right, there's our hot end. Whole thing here. Little pancake stepper motor. Maybe 12 millimeters thick. It's not all that thick. PTFE does not go all the way into it, so it is theoretically an all-metal extruder. All-metal hot end. It's an interesting way for the lever, but it's nice. It's a good mechanical advantage. Looks like dual gear extruder setup. All right, we all want to see what's inside the extruder, right? Like we all want to see that, right? Because like I feel like we should see it. By the way, we're gonna give away some more filaments, so if you haven't signed up, get signed up. We're gonna give away, I don't know, another 2 spools. Give them away once we're done with the Comgrow. So, gotta hang out for all that, though. I don't know, let's break into it. Let's see what else we got here. Ashley is asking, why the hell would anyone want a printer without a screen or controls? So, my understanding of the M5C is that it is positioned to people that want to be in the AnkerMake family, but don't want the price of the M5. The M5 is $800. And while, yes, Anker wants you to use their slicer, it's a 3D printer. You don't have to use their slicer. At least I don't think you do. I'm told that if you use the USB-C port, you could theoretically print on it, but it's just whatever the first file is on the USB-C port, or on the USB-C card. Which would be fine if I actually had a thumb drive that used USB-C. I don't. Oh, okay, that removes the entire freaking thing. That is unexpected, but okay. What's going on here? How do we... Are you just... Yeah, you are. You're just USB-C. There we go. It's got a load cell here, looks like. Yep, it's got a load cell. There's our tool head. Very similar to the M5. It's really not that bad. I do like the USB-C. I wish more companies would do that. I didn't realize these 4 screws are going to take the entire freaking tool head off. But it did. Here we are. Alright. Cool. What else can we see? Ooh, we've got some sort of interface port. Ground reset, software clock, software DIO, and then there's 3.3 volts. Interesting. Oh, and there's a UART port. Wait, does this go into the UART port? Why would I go into the UART port? It doesn't go there, but yeah, you go into the UART port, you go into the UART port. I don't think that that's right, but hey, whatever. Tell me that it's right. It's clearly where it goes. It must go into the UART port. I have no idea what it does. I do really like USB-C as an interface for 3D printers. I personally think that it's a really, really good system. It easily reduces clutter and waste, reduces cables, reduces a lot of the BS, you know? Guy the Jedi says, whatever happened to the multicolor unit? They scrapped it. Anker scrapped the multicolor unit and a few other things too, actually. They scrapped quite a bit. Why? Who knows? Alright, and I know who this printer is going to. And I will obviously make sure that it works well for the new owner. I know who this printer is going to already. It is going to individual locally because, as stated, this machine is not compatible with our system here at the shop. So. It's cool looking. It's got the looks. I can't confirm whether or not this printer, like... No. I can't confirm whether or not this printer, like, actually works very well, but from my understanding of the M5, if this is anything like the M5, it's gonna be loud, but it's gonna work. So, there you go. Do I recommend you buy an AnkerMake M5C? This is not a review. But if you're running a business and you want to do anything government related, no. You can't use it. Power cord. Okay. we're gonna get this thing out of the way here. We are gonna take a look at the big Mama Jamma. All right, you go right with your like these instructions. Why does this paper have to be so big? There's no reason for it to be that big. We both know it. Both know. It's very tight back here right now. There's a bunch of stuff. Oh, Midchick says I didn't put it back in the right terminal. I'll deal with it later. Thanks. 3 Experiments asking if I'm growing my hair out again for charity. That's not the plan. I just keep forgetting to go to my barber, and I'm pretty sure he's out of town right now, and quite frankly, I think I want to try some things that he doesn't want to do. I think I want to try fading quite a bit, see how that looks. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. If we can raise a bunch of money again, I'll shave my head. I don't care, right? Like, I'll look stupid to raise a bunch of money for charity. I look stupid for free. Of course I'll look stupid to raise a bunch of money for charity. But we are taking ideas right now because I want to raise $10,000 to the Sanjay Mortimer Foundation. We are going to donate a portion of the shirt sales and the merch sales to the SMF. Like, that's going to be something that we do. But I don't think that's going to get us to 10K. So I got to make a call with the SMF peeps. I've got an idea from back in my days of fundraise called the Kick-a-Buck program, where everybody gave $1. $1. If everybody that watched my channel, every one of our subscribers gave $1 to the SMF, we could change the way that they do. Like, we could have real world impact. There's almost 50,000 people. It's like 43,000. $43,000 goes a long way to charities, and like especially the smaller charities. Grow a mullet. I am not growing a mullet. Absolutely not. No, not doing a mullet. There is not enough money on this earth that get me to grow a mullet. Sorry. You know, I say that. There's absolutely enough money on this earth to get me to grow a mullet. But it ain't being raised on YouTube. Machine for way too long. And it's about time we actually break into it. I don't want to talk about how long I've had this printer. Like, we've had this printer for many months. It's just been like, it's such a big printer. So this is the Comgrow T500. The box is not oversized. No, no. The box is actually, I'm told, a little inadequate for the size of the machine. Look at this big piece of foam. Oh, I gotta keep this foam. So if you are part of our Discord, you know this already. We are going to be building a cat tree from scratch. We're going to use 3D printing. We're going to use woodworking. The cat needs a new cat tree. The one that she's in, we built many, many, many years ago, well before the channel. We're going to be building her a new one. And I think I just found some of the foam. This is great foam for a bed on the cat tree. 100%. Keeping that piece of foam. What is this? This isn't Jesse PLA. Get this garp. Ah, balls. Throws roll of filament. Literally hits the camera. Come on back now. Come on back now. Jeez. We don't need no garbage filament. We got printed solid Jesse PLA. Somebody clip that for me, please. Because I'm not recording this stream. I forgot. So if someone can clip that, that'd be beautiful. Okay, thanks. That was awesome. The user manual. Just gonna put that out of the way for right now. Oh my gosh. Dude! Hold on. Oh, that rings so well. Hold on. My lob has a noise suppression on. Let me turn off the noise gate for right now. Hold on. Sorry, you're gonna hear the AC in here too, but you guys need to hear this. You need to hear this. Oh, that's such a good noise. It's dinner time, apparently. That's the, that's a little triangle ringing you for dinner. Why is the spool holder made of aluminum? What? RS Make says more cowbell. Absolutely. More cowbell. I don't know how much of this my mic is actually going to cut out, though. That was completely unexpected. That is the world's beefiest spool holder. Like, for what freaking reason? You don't need... Look at how beefy this is. You don't need a spool holder that beefy. We got more big, beefy parts. So much beef, it's what's for dinner. This power cord looks incredibly anemic for how big this printer is, but I digress. Let's see what we got here. Tools! Oh. That's gonna be fun. Okay. Alright, tools. I need to clear printers off from back behind me, but I want to keep working on the boron, because I really didn't finish it 100%, and I want to do that. Also, some companies are beefing up spool holders. Beefier needs like 3 and 5. Yeah, they did actually send me a 3 kg spool. It's white filament. I'm not using it. Sorry, Comgrow. We use Jesse PLA around here. Okay. And Jesse PETG for that matter. We use Jesse Filament. And if you, yes you, and the one next to you, want to win some Jesse PLA, fill out the form below. And, yeah. We're giving away some Jesse Filament. We'll give away 2 more kilos once we get this machine set up. So if you want to win some Jesse Filament, could be PETG, could be PLA. It's another bracket. If you want to win some Jesse Filament, fill out that Google form. My God, that's a big build plate. That build plate is effing massive. Holy shnikes. Where do you put a printer this big? Like, I get it. It's a big effing printer, but where the heck do you print it? Or put it? The form's in the pinned comment. Go to the pinned comment. Kisker said, I'm working on my Magneto X right now. Not something I expect to do with a $2,000 printer. Then you didn't understand the Magneto X. Unfortunately, it was kind of touted to be like a plug-and-play printer, but none of us that got them, like, I'm on the beta team. It's not. It's a clipper printer, and you should understand. I'm sorry that you expected it to be like a out-of-the-box working, and I will do what I can to help you. But yeah, I think for a business, the Magneto X just isn't there yet. It's not reliable enough. But I will say, out of all the companies that we've ever dealt with, in terms of like support out of China, Teopoly has one of the best after-sales support that I've ever dealt with. Period. And while, yes, you can take it out of the box with filament in it, you're not going to run it very fast. The clipper is not amazing. There's a lot of growing pains with it. And I was clear about that when we talked about it. Dang, son. This whole thing is effing heavy. Why am I going to get hurt from moving this? Alright, I'm going to put this on the ground. Ooh! I hit the camera. Something that my physical therapist has been teaching me. Clench your abs when you're moving stuff where you can't really bend your knees. Because clenching your abs takes some of the pain out of the back, right? Your abs are now doing some of the work too. Something that I never knew. So, there you go. And if that's not worth a like, giving you a little bit of advice how not to F up your back like mine is, how did that not fall? Thank you. I don't know what is, because I think that's worth a like. There's so much foam. Holy shnikes, this printer is huge. Oh my gosh. What's a good object? I don't have a banana. Oh, here. Here's a completely normal benchy for scale. That's a regular sized benchy. Holy crap. Like, this printer's clearly made for, like, the cosplay prop people. Because otherwise, I don't really see a huge market for a printer of this stature. Oh my god. It's so heavy. Comgrow, can you send me some cash for a chiropractor appointment? I'm gonna need one by the time I'm done with this. Jeez, crow. I have also been told that the print bed is really dangerous. Like, it's very, very sharp. Oh my god. So the print bed is stamped steel. Now, it's got like a Build-Tac coating on it, but it's stamped steel. And that means it's not deburred. They didn't deburr the bottom edge. Holy crap. This could absolutely slice your hand apart. I gotta be very mindful of that to not get a very bad cut on this stream. And for those that don't know, I have a problem with bleeding. I have vasovagal sometimes, and that means I have vasovagal reaction where my blood pressure drops and I pass out. So if that happens, I don't know, someone call my phone? Jeez, this thing is so effing heavy. How the hell am I supposed to... Where am I supposed to put this? I expect this to have size and mix sensors while doing Speed Benchies 3D experiment says. Woo! There is not really a safe way to move this printer. Gotta have it. Oh my god. Also greasy. Why is it greasy? You know what? I'm gonna take this off for right now. Not only is that gonna reduce the sprung weight by a little bit, but it's gonna ensure that I don't slice my hands on it. So, I think that's a good move. Oh, jeez. At least everything's got cable chains. Like, there's cable chains for everything. That is actually nicer than I was expecting it to be. So, that's a plus. How the hell Why is there grease on wires? Is that grease? Yep, that's dielectric. It's dielectric. Why is there dielectric grease on the middle of wires? God, this thing is beefy. I need an American farmer to come and say, this thing is beefy. Like, this thing is so thick. It's like oatmeal. My good lord, this thing is chunky. I like my peanut butter. Chunky. The way I like my orange juice. Because orange juice without pulp is wrong. And I stand by that. Orange juice has pulp in it. And if you take the pulp out, that's like drinking 2% milk. And nobody likes 2% milk. Because if I wanted, I would get whole milk and water it down myself. Then I'd get more milk for the money. You didn't expect me to rant about groceries today, did you? Too bad you're getting it. Holy crap. I don't think I have a good way to get this thing out of the box. I'm putting the table down because... Oh, I got some argument in here. Live in South Jersey, I might as well be a farmer. I'll stop by and say this is beefy. Pulp is nasty. No pulp equals better for mimosas. I expect you to rant about groceries every stream, Nomad says. Hashtag Mo Pulp. Where are my pulp people at? Rip the sides open and slide it out. I don't have table space for that. I'm glad that we now have an argument in the chat about pulp versus no pulp. And I'm telling you that if you don't like pulp, you're wrong. You're drinking 2% juice. Drink it the way it was intended. With the pulp. I mean, they made a whole movie about it. They called it Pulp Fiction. They clearly were talking about orange juice. Duh. No Mercy Manufacturing says, especially grapefruit juice, way better than orange juice. Be careful with grapefruit juice. Jeez! Come on! Words form sentences! Grapefruit juice and medicine. You can have adverse reactions to medicine, and medicine can have either way worse or way less. Amber might be in the chat to say something, but grapefruit juice and some medicine do not mix. So be very, very careful about that. Be aware. There's some chemical in grapefruits that can mess with medicine. Okay, I got it up here. Now what the heck am I supposed to do? With these cables. Alright, I think I got a bit of a plan here. We are going to take this, we're going to set it down on the floor. We're then going to move the box. Then we're going to pick the printer back up and put it on the table. That's my current working theory of what we're going to do. And because I'm the only one here, I get to do whatever the heck I want. Look, I'm even wearing pants. Haha. The random things that happen in my streams. That actually went way better than I expected, but I've now blocked my exit of getting out of here, so that's fun. All right, let's get this big girl back up on the table. God, my physical therapist doesn't watch my YouTube channel. And if she does, hello, Courtney, I think? I always forget people's names. It's like one thing I am notoriously bad at is remembering people's names. So if we meet in person and I don't remember your name, it's nothing personal. I just suck at remembering names. Oh my god. I finally found a printer bigger than my cat. I mean, this printer might be longer than my cat. Let's see. Oh, yep. The build plate's longer than the cat. This is not an accurate depiction of the size of my cat. Cat's bigger than me. Just more of a joke. Long cat shirt. Hey, Grant. Which means merch coming out. Softball question. Yes, merch. We are launching merch at the end of the month. Merch at the end of the month. We have a merch store. And then I get to use the sit-stand table. Oh, wait. Stop. I have to get the... Dude. What? This thing is huge. I don't get to hear that very often. I need a cat for scale. Pop quiz. What's my name? Anthony. Next question. And that goes there. Holy crap. I'm gonna put this table at my work height. I think it's gonna hit the stuff above it. Oh, thank you, Flexi Spot, for this table, because this would suck to do normally. Oh, it doesn't hit anything. Uh-oh. Just fell. What was that? Nah, whatever it is, don't matter now. I think we should print a Benchy on this first, just to print, like, the smallest physical thing possible on this printer. It's got one of these stupid filament runout sensors that I don't like. Okay. This clearly goes to here. It's got cable chain pretty much where it counts. It's like, I'm gonna give that kind of credit where it's due. Son of a bitch, this printer is big. Yeah. Alright. The world's most overbuilt filament. And a couple of these bad boys. This thing. Woo, it's hot. What desk model do you have? I think it's the E7. I think. I don't remember. But this desk can take my full weight. We did try it. Because when you get a standing desk, you have to, you know, you have to move it with you on it. It does come with a needle. It also comes with a filament pusher, which is nice. We're gonna leave all that in there. It comes with a net tack, USB. Comes with a little socket dingus, pair of 6mm, a metal scraper, and these are probably the cheap cutters everyone sends. Yep, cheap cutters. Okay. Yeet. Woo! I had a little bit of distance to it. Anyways. Alright, where'd that manual go? Well, manual's under all the crap. Okay. Jeez, this printer is huge. Good thing one of our team members has already claimed it. It already also has a home. Because I cannot keep this printer in this shop. It is way too big. Whoop. Man, I want a table like that. I did the hard way manual lifting the crate to the table. Yeah. You don't want to do that. Kisker said, I got a steel prep table that can hold 350 pounds for my Magneto to live on. As long as it doesn't move. You guys saw it when we were testing the speed of the Magneto. It is so... It can accelerate so bloody fast. Oh, that goes on the back. Dang. Okay. I'm gonna have to come over to your guys' side of the table to do the rest of it, because, yeah, this won't work. Wow. A 0.6, a 0.8 spare. Got a 0.4 and a spare. It comes with 3 spare hardened steel nozzles. A 0.4, a 0.6, and a 0.8. Hell yeah, Comgrow. You guys get it, man. Nozzles are so cheap. Companies should provide you with spare nozzles. They really, honest to God, should. Because, yeah. Alright, so we're using the M5x35. Woo! Some big old boys. No thread locker on these, though. No thread locker. Wait, did you guys provide... Okay. Like, did you provide the hex keys? They did. And they're ballin'! Let's go! Shouldn't even come with a 0.4. Yeah, I can certainly see that argument too. Right? Now, they do tell you... they tell you what orientation to do them all in. As long as you tighten them in an X pattern or a star pattern, it doesn't matter what order you put them all in. Not in my opinion. I'm not an expert at this, but I'm also not a newbie. Ooh, someone's setting it outside. So for those who don't know, I live up on a hill, and there is a pretty straight road, maybe an eighth of a mile long, that if there were cops, you could see them. And so we often get people sending it. The other day, there was it was either a Hellcat or it was some supercharged vehicle. I assume it was a Charger Hellcat. But there's a roundabout that ends in the straightaway, and you could hear him drifting through. It comes out and just pins it, and I'm watching him. He passes my house doing a $120 to a $140. I mean, just absolutely sending it. Sounded great. Dangerous is all sin, because that is definitely a 40-mile-an-hour road. But he slammed on the brakes once he got close to the top of the hill, so whatever, man. I did not see any tire marks, so he wasn't drifting too rough in it. I heard the drift, and that's what made me poke my head out. And then I just saw him doing the hill run. Oh, I get idiots going mock Jesus down. That is that an official speed, mock Jesus? Is that an official speed number, mock Jesus? Seems like an official speed number to me. Note, the machine components are heavy. Place it on a stable platform before installation to prevent accidents and avoid causing harm to persons or objects. Thanks. I'm already hurt. We're all a little hurt, aren't we? Am I not streaming again? Did something break? Oh, no, we're dropping packets again. Thanks, Spectrum! Thanks, Spectrum. We're dropping packets again. Thanks, Spectrum. You guys are great. We love everything about your service. I got yelled at by YouTube. Oh, you're not setting enough packets for it to be consistent. How about yeah. Yeah, we're dropping packets like a bad habit. Dropping packets like a bad habit. I've got Spectrum internet, and that means I drop packets like a bad habit. Do you too want unreliable, overpriced internet in an area where they have a monopoly and you can get this DSL or send your packets to space? Then you too should get Spectrum. Fios, sponsor me. I would do dirty things for fiber. Alright, I got the front two in here. I'm gonna do the other two front ones in over here. Is there a good spool winder for Polymaker and Prusa empties? I don't know. I don't rewind spools. Is that to use in like a bamboo AMS or something like that? Is that... I know that there are spool winders online, but it's like... I feel like bamboo really kind of screwed the pooch on that. Like, the AMS is such a good product. Like, they did a legitimately good job on the AMS. But its compatibility is so limited that it really does limit the success potential of the AMS, because it can only handle certain spools. It can only handle spools above 200 grams. If it's anything lower than that, it doesn't hold in there, and then you have to do all this extra BS and yada yada yada. Anyways. Woo! I don't want to use the cardboard paper / tree spools. I want to use plastic spools. Well, then maybe you should buy from Printed Solid, since all the new Jesse spools are plastic. They went back to plastic. Finding reliable sources for cardboard spools in the United States became a problem, so they went back to plastic spools. So you should go get yourself some Jesse. I should get a coupon code. We should have a coupon code with Printed Solid. I'm gonna see if I can get one. Even if it's like 5%. Give you guys a little bit. But we're going to be giving away some filament once we get this machine running. So give away a couple more kilos once we get this thing running. So enter via the pinned comment in the stream for a chance to win a couple of kilos of the good stuff. Jesse PLA. Or PETG. I'm going to get friggin' carpal tunnel over here. Getting an RSI from turning these hex keys so much. They're so freaking long. It's not a normal problem I have. Open source AMS is looking promising. Bamboo will seriously have to consider its future. No, they won't. They won't have to do anything. MMU is better than the AMS. It uses less filament and works with any spool. Well, I want to find out because, well, we have an AMS or an MMU. So that is actually coming. Prusa sent us an MMU. That's only a recent thing. I only got it recently. So we are going to be doing the MMU3. If Jesse had comparable red to Paramount 3D's Black Cherry, I'd consider them. So for one color, I mean, look, if Printed Solid doesn't have the color you want, there are plenty of other Made in America filament manufacturers out there. And I get that, right? If you're color bound for something, buy that from the people that you like. But I like supporting Made in America. I like supporting USA labor. I like supporting small businesses because I am a small business that is made in America, that hires US labor. Although we do have people that work with us all around the world, but we primarily are USA staffed, and I like to support companies to do the same thing. To be clear, that is in no way xenophobic. All right? I just like what I like. I really like Printed Solid. I've had great experiences with their filament. And the two spools that I ever had problems with, they were both PETG and they were both very wet. I just dried them. And when I said something like, hey, did you guys notice that these spools were really wet? They're like, no, but let us check. And they checked me like, yep. Before they even checked to see if the ones they had in inventory were also damp, they refunded me all the money. I didn't want the refund. I can dry the rolls myself. I don't care. But that was pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. If I'm running close enough, you might be able to raid me. Yeah, we can try. If I'm still running when you're streaming, I can raid into you. Are you... Just DM me what I need to raid. I'll do it. I've got a 3D Chameleon to install on one of my machines. No need to worry about spool types with that. The problem with the 3D Chameleon, and I've talked about this before. I like the idea of the Chameleon, but it does not have nearly the kind of support that you need for a product of its caliber. Like it is very much a figure it out yourself kind of thing, and I don't really believe in that for a machine of that price point personally. That's the way I feel. Unfortunately, I can't look at the chat. I didn't bring the phone with me. I'm just putting in a few more screws. God, this takes forever. It's also very interesting how the Polymaker... I got my poly dryer out here. I'm showing 56% ambient humidity. Also, it's now 84.8 degrees Fahrenheit in here. And it is open to the air, and it is going between 31 and 33%. So their hygrometer is not even close to being accurate. My mic still rolling? Yeah. Once I get back to the other side of the table, we'll plug the mic back in. It's like, you know what, I'm just gonna grab my phone. I'm gonna grab my phone right now so that I can monitor the chat. As we're gonna have to do a lot of work on this side of the table, so might as well just grab the phone. Come on over yonder and screw some screws in. That printer looks comical. Yeah, it is huge. Kisker says, kind of like how spools come with silica inside the spool spot, which does virtually no good as the plastic then vacuum locks around it. The silica has no contact with the filament to help dry. Fun fact, the silica gel inside of the spools is not to dry the filament. It's to dry the air that's still left in there. That small amount of silica will not absorb anywhere near enough water to have any measurable impact on how wet your filament is. So those of you that like, oh yeah, I just put that little packet of silica, it doesn't do anything. That little packet of silica gel is completely useless. It does nothing to help you. It is there to... Oh, there's cat. I'm like, what is on the back of my shirt? It's cat hair. There's cat hair on the back of my shirt. Printer looks comical. Just a couple of OSHA violations. Hey! I thought we had an agreement here. You don't narc on me. Quit narking on me. Yeah. Y'all are killing me here. Kisker says that has no contact with the majority of the air around the spool by volume. If they do, they're vacuum sealing right. Then there is no air around it. The idea is any ambient air that might still be in there, that it takes care of. There is not enough air inside of filament spools for it to matter. There just isn't. I'm sorry. If your filament is wet, it was wet when it was in the bag. It was wet when it was put in there, right? Or it's been unsealed, right? Those are the only two cases that kind of stuff is like that. Sorry. It's the truth, though. Alright. I got that done. It's weird I gotta do it all on my back to you all. Sorry. It's M3 by 35. This uses the M5 by 18. Here, uses these. And that's for the world's most ridiculous Z supports. Of course, I don't have the right Allen key anymore. And it is, of course, a different size. I'm dropping packets again. I worked at Lowe's and Home Depot. When they get shipments in, they get a ton of silica. If you need a source, ask if you can have them. Talking about £1 a night free. The old school way was Mimi's cat litter. You can buy it at Walmart or pretty much any big box retailer. It is going to be the cheapest cat litter that you can find because it is just pure silica chip. It's choppy video on my side or Grant. If you have choppy video, just refresh the stream. There's nothing that I can do. I'm sorry. If it bothers you, go ahead and tweet at Spectrum, because I can't do anything about it. But yeah, if you got a Lowe's or a Home Depot or Menards or whatever, you can certainly ask them, because if they're throwing it away, they're likely not going to have an issue with you taking it. Especially if it's like, you know, hourly workers. Oh, they just throw it in the landfill. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, if it's just being thrown away, no reason for you not to take it. Ashley is out of here. So is Ronnie Castro. Sorry, y'all. Sorry it's taken so effing long. It's not my goal to have things take this long. Lake Spectrum. We would have been done with this probably an hour ago if it wasn't for them. Oh man, having that, so I'm in the path of the AC unit here. It is so nice. Oh, it's so cool. I'm not sweaty. It's sweaty right now, it's great. I'm almost always sweaty out here. I walked out last night, I'm like, oh, it's quite lovely. And yeah, it was. It was, got down to 77 in here last night, according to the temperature sensor. And, yeah. Oh, Ronnie said he's here. Okay. I'm gonna torque these down. Okay, looks like... Get out of hole, jeez. Okay. Now. Just tightening up all the bolts here, because for your Z supports on a machine this big, you absolutely want to make sure that everything is okay. Okay. I think everything else is done on the other side. So let's flip all this around. Let's grab this. Make sure to enter the filament giveaway too if you want some free filament. Spectre V3i says, can I put a reflective polystyrene board in my enclosure to keep it hotter? Will it work? It will work. You can do it. Just make sure it's not in a way where it can get melted. I am going to plug in lav mic, which means I am likely going to forget about it and walk around with it plugged in. That is okay. All right, next step here is apparently all of this. Any idea how much shipping to the EU would cost? I have no clue. And so if you do win outside of the United States, your options are, we'll either send you a shirt for free, or you can pay the shipping. I might entertain a donation to the SMF. I haven't exactly figured out how I want to handle that right now. So right now, like, you know, your options are, you could also assign it to somebody here in the States if you want instead. But you EU people, if you decide you want the filament shipped and it is way too expensive to do that, you are welcome to change your option, right? You don't have to like choose one and stick with it. It's not how this works, you know, especially, you know, for filament like this. So yeah, you don't have to. Look at this freaking drag chain, man. Drag chain's thick. Use drag chain for one cable. That's kind of defeats the purpose of drag chain in my opinion, but whatever, fine. Y'all do you, I guess. All right, what do you want in there? M3x6. Where are my M3x6s? Oh, it's funny because, you know, normally M3x6 is like a regular size screw, but on a printer this big, M3x6 looks comically small. That's hilarious. Yeah, dude, if you win, giveaway is in the pin comment. So if you want a chance to win filament, it is in the pin comment. That goes. Oh, this goes. They want this to go down and under. Okay, that makes it way easier. It's funny. I'm like, I should lower this so I can get a better angle. No, the machine is always going to be in the way. That is hilarious. That, like, no matter what I do, it is always in the way. Yeah, this machine is massive. It's 500 millimeters XYZ, so half a meter XY and Z or Z. Which is just, for a bed slinger, that is just nutter butters, man. That is a huge, huge printer. Necessary depends on who you are, what you do, and why you would use it. I think the vast majority of people don't really have a need for a printer of this caliber. And I think the vast majority of people see some issues with a bed slinger being this big. I know I do. but some don't care. Some want a big damn printer. So, all right, there's that. This, come out. We'll plug in right here. It's not really all that great. Yeah, I think this is more of a printer designed for cosplay. The market to me feels like it's cosplay. That's my personal opinion. Right? If you're making stuff out of PLA, PETG, and you're making like, you know, helmets and chest plates and swords and that kind of stuff for cosplay, yeah, there's definitely value to this, and certainly for the money, I don't think you can get a bigger printer for the money. I think these are like, what, $700 or $800. Can someone confirm the price of this for me? I do have affiliate links in the description if you do want to buy either of the machines that we've shown today. Sorry, I know I have the sniffles, but that's what happens when I get really, really hot. Sinuses get upsetty. All right. But Grant, you're always hot. I know. Self-deprecating humor. Self-deprecating humor. Okay. Got that. This is for the screen. Who wants us to do the screen? Oh, no, something else. Ah, that's loud. Dang it, Bobby. Ah. Ah, cable clamp. Got it. So there's a cable clamp. Cable clamp M3x30. Why? That's such a long bolt. I got M3x16. Oh, there's the M3x30. Dang it, I didn't want to do M3x30. Does any big bed slinger have a flat bed? Yeah, that is obviously a concern for a machine of this size, is having a flat bed. Right, that is absolutely something that, if you are looking to get a printer like this, should be on your mind, right? It's very, very difficult to have a flat build plate on a machine this size. Now, it's got auto level, so it can fix all. But yeah. Worst case, you can always use a raft. I mean, yes, you want to live in the Stone Age. Mr. Catlet. Mr. Catlet, you were 3 minutes late of sending me that link. I got that link from Mitch first. Slow. Who's her? Making sure I got enough cordage over here. I think I do. I don't know how clamped down this is actually going to be. It might be really tight. It might not be. So I'm installing a cable clamp as per the instructions. I know you guys can't easily see it. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Humidity, very curly hair today. Yeah. Oh, that's it. I've gone through 40 ounces. I think that's a 40. It's 85 degrees in here right now. 85 Fahrenheit. Yeah, an eddy current sensor would be great on this droid, for sure. For sure. Kisker says, what does it mean when my first layer is both too close in spots and too far away in more spots? You gotta do a bed mesh and have it adjust for the bed mesh. Could be a skewed gantry too. Oh, Chris says that. Alright, I'm gonna keep moving on this. Got the little cable in. We gotta get this absolutely beefy screen. Look at the size of this screen. Like, I could watch movies on this thing. Oh god, it looks... Oh, it's got bezels from the freaking 90s, man. I was just giving you a big up, Comgrow, and you lost it because you got bezels from the freaking 90s on here, man. M4 by 10. 3 pieces. Got 'em. Yeah, I think this machine would absolutely benefit from like a beacon, some sort of an eddy current sensor. You know, because then it doesn't matter, right? At that point, it can be as fast as, you know, you just, how many points? Yes. And that's the beauty of these eddy current sensors. I say support beacon. I know Big Tree Tech makes one now too, but beacon also now integrated a tap function into it, which is super cool. 3D Experiment says big bezel to match the big spool on the big printer. Yeah. And Mullet says, can it play Doom? I mean, it probably could. Honestly, it doesn't take much these days to run Doom. I'm just not smart enough to make that happen, so it ain't happening on this channel. Sorry, peeps. It wants me to mount the spool on the top? What? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Well, I don't really know if I have any other option. I guess with this printer, you kind of have to, don't you? Crap. I have to move my mouse out of the way because the freaking screen is so big. Hello? Why is that loose? I am worried that... Is there something that goes between this? No? No, I'm using the right screws. Okie dokie. All of a sudden, the screws just got really, really hard to screw in. And, like I was pushing up against the screen, you know? It says to screw them in tight, so I'm gonna do that. If their screen is cracked, we know why. Alright. There we are. You can now put that on the side of the machine with these big chonkers. I love how the screen mount kind of feels anemic, but the spool mount, man, you could move the world with it. It's so beefy. You could print an entire R2 or droid dome with that thing in one print. Yes, you could. You know what they say about big spool holders? Nothing, Andrew. No one talks about. Yeah, they can hold big spools. That's what I've heard. If your bed mesh is jank, you need to rerun it. And if you want more specific help, and if anyone needs more specific help with their machines, our Discord is a great place to go for that. It's available $10 tier and higher. Yes, it is pay gated. Sorry, I spend a ton of time in there helping people. I'm normally there every single day, hanging out in live chat. I was there till what, 1 o'clock in the morning? Or no. I think I peaced out earlier than 1 a.m. I stayed there pretty late last night. I was working. And I was in the chat just hanging out with peeps. I gotta put the thing down. Once again, because obviously this needs to be done. Now that I have the actual, like, you know, thing for it. It's... Let's go! Beautiful sound. I love this sound. It's just so wonderful. Oh. Yes. It is the world's beefiest spool. The spool holder is so massive. It uses the same screws that the, it's literally the same bracket as the Z brackets. It just has a different hole in it. This thing is absolutely nuts. Jeez. Oh look, my pings are averaging in the 100 millisecond range. That's fun. Love that for me. Okay. More cowbell. That's right. That's right. More cowbell. Wait, did that thing just slide down? I don't know. I can't even say that on here. Whatever you said, I can't say it. Alright, we got a ridiculous metal roller for the filament. Need an impact driver to assemble this thing. Yeah. Yeah, it could use the fine application of some Uggy Duggies. For sure. Alright, we've got a limit switch, I guess. How do you want me to attach this limit switch? Okay, is it just like this? So there's a limit switch on the machine, but... Oh, okay, and the machine. Alright, we're fine. Oh my god, there's stuff on the bottom. Crap. Well, that's gonna suck. I'm also going to plug this printer in to the battery pack behind me. Ow! Ow, I just smacked my head on the side. That thing hurts. Printer just... Ooh, crap. Am I bleeding? No, I'm just sweaty. Oh. I'm not bleeding, I'm just sweaty. That's the, Oh, it's everything. C says the blind one. Okay. We've got a stepper motor cable that goes in here. I'm assuming there's one on this side too. There is. Stepper motors, yo. Oh my gosh. It's really all she's done before. Okay. any of the 3 for the USB. Alright, well then I want it in the middle. I put it in the USB 3 port. Makes sense. I'll put it there. How much was this printer? I don't know. I don't know. How's my charge? Okay, we're still charging. Alright. What else do we need to plug in here? Oh! There's an accelerometer? Is this... Oh my god, it has an accelerometer. Well, that's cool. It comes with a little accelerometer cable. Nice. I'm going to bring this all the way up. Grant needs a hard hat for assembling printers. Yeah. Next question. This is from the last time that we assembled a printer out here. I just never put it back to where it belongs. Need a light on front of the thing. Yeah, I could totally put a light on it if I wanted to. I don't use this hard hat enough. Should probably use it more often, you feel me? Alright. So it says... accelerometer. The accelerometer is an optional module. You can choose whether to install it according to your needs. Please pay attention to the 2 screw holes on the nozzle. You use the M3x16, which I definitely had. Definitely moved away like a big, dumb dummy. Like a big, dumb dummy. Dang it, Bobby. Where did I put it? It's all empty. It's empty. Am I just blind? These are the nozzles. Yeah. Where did I put those last two screws? Ah, there. Okay. We're definitely going to install the accelerometer because we definitely want to run this thing with input shaping. So that's good. All right, I think it's time to power this thing on. Always pay attention to screw holes. Lose your multimeter? Nope, it's right there. You can see it. It's in red. Go to hell, Mad Cat. All right, we got this thing there. It is going to go to the EcoFlow that's behind it. Because this EcoFlow can do like 1800 watts, and I have a feeling this machine draws quite a few watts. And if I draw any more watts on the same thing with the AC on it, it's going to get proper pissed. Hello? Oh, jeez. Something is not right. Is it going to be set to 230 volts? I bet it is. I bet this thing's going to be set to 230 volts. Where is the power supply? Where do you find that? Where the heck is the voltage selector? Tell me it's on the back of it. It's totally on the back of the printer. Son of a gun. Alright, I gotta go walk around to check the voltage selector. Back of the machine under the bed. Back of the bed, just never seen it. Alright. Let me go check. Yeah, my assumption is it's set up for 240. Yep, it is. Yep, there we go. Yep, it's set up for the wrong voltage. No big deal. No big deal. Simple, simple. There it goes. Oh, man. Hello? Oh, there it goes. Hey, screen's booting up. Let's go. Boy, it's not a very bright screen. Sperlick says around the outside like 2 trailer park girls. That's right. How does everybody feel about... What? Oh god, it beeps. Time zone, America, New York. You're not connected to a network. Absolutely go away. We are gonna go ahead and get the print bed on. Florida's own anthem. Beautiful. Oh, hey, it's Clipper screen. All right. That works for me. So, where do we plug in? Where do we plug in the accelerometer? Looks like you're missing indexing pins. No. No. It's got little pins there. I'm taking this off. It is so freaking hot in here. I want you to know that it's like 15 cents a kilowatt hour, and I'm spending gobs of money to keep it at 85 degrees in here. 80. Oh, I hate it's so hot. Anyways, I hate being sweaty. Oh, it's got a little tool headlight. That's cool. All right, where do we? Input shaper. I don't know where we plug in the ADXL. And that's currently the big issue, is where do we plug in the ADXL? Is it like... Oh, it's right up here. It's right up here on top of the screen. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's run some input shaper on this, because we definitely should. We can have 2 trailer park girls going around the outside. How do we all feel about Eminem coming? How do we feel about that? Is that good? Do we like that? Do we not like that? I don't know. It feels familiar, right? Is it Houdini's the new song, right? Feels familiar, right? I Eminem back in the 2000s, you know, definitely had some influence in the area, but do you think it holds up compared to today, right? Do you think it holds up compared to wrap today? I don't know. I don't know. Love to know your opinions, because that's something that I'm curious about, apparently. No, that's not where this goes. Where the heck does this go? Oh, come on. I need an adult. Oh, are the cables different? They are. It's different. Yeah, that's the ADXL port. What else would that be? That's the ADXL port for sure. Oh, okay. Auto calibrate. Measure X. Okay. Here, bring that down so you guys can see it a little bit. Jesus Christ, this machine is huge. I am very worried about it coming forward and smacking me. Like, I'm legitimately worried about it coming forward and smacking me. Oh, little Nepo Muck says they have to go. Well, hold on. Hold on. I'm going to close the responses real quick. We'll give away one spool right now, just for Nepo. I'm doing it just for you, Nepo Muck. Don't ever say I didn't do anything for you. I'm doing it for you. Give me a second. We'll give away one spool right now. Hold on. Hold on. Nepo's pretty cool. Nepo's in our Discord. So, Nepo says they gotta go. Well, that means I'm gonna give a spool of filament. I should have given one when Ashley left. Ashley's a pretty loyal subscriber too. But I was on the other side. So let's see. Who's winning filament? Is Nepo gonna win? No. Sorry. Sorry, Nepo. It is Manlan. M-A-N-L-A-A-N. Manlan. Manlan won. Sorry, Nepo. Gave you the best shot I could. Have a good night. Do we have Manlan? Is Manlan here? Hey, alright. You want a spool of Jesse filament? Hit me up on Discord or Twitter or email me. And we'll get it all taken care of later this evening. I want to see this thing doing like 900 millimeter a second movements, right? That just sounds like fun. Manlan is in the States, from what I can see. Also, I find that some of you don't know what 6 times 7 is, and it's kind of funny. There have been a few of you that have gotten it wrong. Which is just funny to me. You want to print a big benchy? Probably not. Probably not. Well, I guess, well, I'm going to be cleaning out the cheaty. So, the cheaty's extruder's unhappy right now. And this fire retardant ABS that we're dealing with is really hygroscopic. I don't know why. It is just incredibly hygroscopic. So, I'm going to put it back in the poly dryer for a bit. I don't find the poly dryer to be an amazing filament dryer. It's not a bad filament dryer, but I don't know. Not a bad one, but yeah. We're supposed to be calibrating, but I don't think it's doing anything. Oh, save figure clipper reboot. Okay. Okay, it just took forever. We're gonna go to input shaper. Oh, I got to now do it on the print bed. Which one does it need to go on? Okay, it goes on this one. And if you are new here, like the stream. Thanks for hanging out and joining us. Support, memberships, all that fun stuff. I'm still trying to get time to edit the 360 content. It is taking me way longer than I wanted it to. But I am working on it for Rocky Mountain. That content is coming out. Including just some around the town stuff that Amber and I shot while we were there. Taking a bit of time away from the office. So, there's more Rocky Mountain content coming. What the size of machine be at SoundCloud given the bed singer? Yep, probably. Have a decent one. Wish my settings allowed it. Okay. All right, now I gotta put this here. This machine can pretty much smack me in the chest, which is a little bit concerning, but whatever. Yeah, the next 360 video to come out is the one with Vision Miner. That'll be the next one. Oh, 3D and T Printing just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. Oh God. Kenneth Davis got one. No Mercy Manufacturing got one. Kisker got one. 3D Experiments got one. I guess they gifted one to themselves. Wait, can you do that? Can you gift a membership to yourself? That's pretty cool. Well, hey. Thanks for hooking up some peeps. Greatly appreciated. You are super cool. Let me just snug that down a little bit more. I got it. Auto calibrate. Measure wide. Gotta be careful. They say Rocky Mountain Rep Rap was awesome this year. It really was. Really was. Grant, did you ride the Segway thing? I did not. That's how I get hurt. Thank you for giving back to the community. Dude Experiments, does that mean I can start trolling your Discord now? I think they're regular memberships. Are they just... Did you just drop Discord memberships to people? Man, that print bed is moving fast. So when Matt from our team gets this machine, he's gonna have to recalibrate this because it definitely isn't right. I want to point out that, like, the filament spool is still off camera. It would be all the way up here. And of course, we're going to use some of Jesse's finest. Some printed solid Jesse PLA. Might be a little damp, but we'll find out. 3D&T Printing says, I like to drop into some of my favorite content creators' lives and drop memberships. Thank you, YouTube only. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. Alright, seriously. I really appreciate it when you guys gift memberships, because that allows others to get behind-the-scenes access. There's already the Positron interview is already up there. Vision Miner's next. I have to edit the Vision Miner interview and re-export it. There are some things that occurred before we started recording on ACAM that they wanted me to remove, and that's fair. I'll remove it. Oh god. I just pushed the alarm back. And yes, it is Yellowbird. It is Yellowbird. Yeah, I got a big bottle from Vision Miner. I'm looking forward to trying it out. I actually have some products coming in from Wham Bam that might help out too, so we're gonna see how that goes. Later once. That reminds me, I need to reach out to Vision Miner, have a contact me, Grant. Yeah, just DM me. Food Experiment says that I tried the Mediheat from TH3D Studio. No, and I don't recommend that you buy from TH3D. I recommend you shop elsewhere. They are truly unkind individuals. I've had nothing but poor experiences with them recently. Their team has been incredibly harassed, hurtful, and all that to myself and my team. They've made video... Anyways, no, and I won't be. Yeah, Vision Miner's local to you, dude. Geek Toy Box. But yeah, no, I don't, I do not recommend that you support TH3D. I do recommend you support American, but I don't recommend you support TH3D. Sorry. They harassed me. I'm not a fan of that. I'm allowed to stand up for myself. This is how I do it. Shop elsewhere. I'm not going to get into any more of the specifics about it, sorry. If anyone else wants to, I won't stop you. But if anyone wants to, you know, I will simply leave it as I've had a bad experience with them. They doubled down and made it worse. And I believe they were directly impactful for us receiving quite a bit of hate from the bamboo people. Do I have proof? No, I don't. But I certainly have proof of the bad experiences that I've had with them. So, I say shop elsewhere. You want good bed adhesive, go to Vision Miner. It ain't cheap, but it is good stuff. When you design a product for Peak, Peck, and Ultem, and it happens to work for other stuff, you know you've got a good product, right? Do these screws not tighten? I definitely do. Why is this one not tightening? Oh, there's a nut. Well, that nut is no longer attached to the bottom of the printer. I don't know why. So, that's weird. I want to try something. I want to try turning the heater on the bed. And I want to see how many watts it draws. Oh, that's it. 600 watts. 600 watts on the heat bed. Who's going to Printopia? I will be at Printopia. What did I miss for 3 hours? Hey, more internet problems. We unboxed an AnkerMake M5C. We couldn't use it because it requires an app, which I'm not going to download. Now we're working on this big sumbitch. Yeah. Yeah, it's only drawn like 600 watts. Yeah, 500, 600 watts, which is funny because the Q1 Pro uses more power than that. It's kind of crazy to think about that. You know, a machine that is that much larger uses that much more power, that much smaller uses so much more power. I don't know where my alcohol is out here, so a Clorox wipe will do. This is normally just fine. Anything to get grease and oil off of build plates is normally. Is it the proper way? No. Do I care? No. I've done this on many plates before. It works just fine. We're just trying to get grease and oil and stuff like that off the build plate, which we have done. Yeah, the Magneto X uses like 12 or 1300 watts. Magneto X uses a ton of power. Heater does take a while to heat up. Let's bring the filament down. Oh my gosh. It's just absolutely ridiculous, the size of this. Yeah, I know the bed's gonna take a while to heat up. So what I'd like to do is I want to do a Z calibrate. We'll let the bed heat up. It's gonna have to move all the way up, I believe, first. Boy, this thing can move fast. Can I make this any wider angle? No, can't. Yeah, I figured this thing was gonna have a more powerful bed heater. It does not. That's drawn about 600? Yeah, 600 watts. Oh, we're doing offsets. I didn't expect that. How far away is the nozzle? Oh, it's quite a distance. Okay. Okay. Pretty happy with that. Okay, Clipper's gonna reboot. No big deal. So I should probably do a bed mesh. We're gonna do a bed mesh. So we'll get that done. Oh yeah, Nomad's gonna be streaming soon. We will we'll push you guys into his stream when we're done. But I still got a few more kilos of filament to give away, so y'all better not go nowhere. Dom, I think your filament's gonna be there in like 2 or 3 days, by the way. Dom won on the podcast. This machine is very quiet. At least the X is. The Y is not quiet. Nomad says he's got some pre-stream stress. It's all good, dude. You know, I was nervous when I first started streaming too, and I can tell you, it definitely does get better. Not when your ISP completely screws you over, but normally it gets better, you know? Normally it gets better. Man, it's using like NEMA 23s for the x-axis, or for the y-axis. Some big, beefy motors. Oh, this thing's gonna come at me again. What's your magneto louder than advertised? Mine hit 68 dB. I did not measure it. It's one of the quietest printers we have in the shop. And quite frankly, dude, when those fans turn on, it doesn't matter. That thing is so loud with those fans on. So, if you're worried about a couple of dB, and if you're not running like a calibrated dB meter, your measurements are not accurate anyways. Oh, well, that's really loud. Okay. We're gonna home all. I'm gonna send the Z all the way up to try to level out the Z, because I have a feeling since it's dual motor, it's probably canted a little bit. Well, I guess I just did a bed mesh, so that probably doesn't matter much anymore. Info Wolf said, am I on 265 or 264? I think we're on 265, but I'm not certain. But yeah, the Magneto is quieter than the X1 Carbon for sure. X1 Carbons are loud. They're very loud. Oh, we can do a Z-tilt. Alright. There's a whole thing for Z-tilt, so I'll probably have to redo the bed mesh. Oh. Oh, yeah, I guess I have it hot enough to extrude filament right now. Whoops. That's a pretty cool way to do your Z offset. Or your Z tilt. Dang it. There's blobs of filament now because I have it heated up. Not the smartest idea, but oh well. H65 helps a lot with crap ISPs. My issue is packet loss. Regardless of what we're pushing, and I'm only pushing like 5,300 kilobits per second. Like and I have a 20 meg pipe, so it's life, man. It's just life. Life of being rural. Okay. There goes the Z. I assume it's got like a Benchy saved on it or something. Like, let's check it. I assume it has a Benchy on it, right? It must. It does have a Benchy on it. 28 minutes on a printer this big? That is, that seems dangerous, but screw it. Let's have some fun. Big damn Benchy. So these are all Comgrow settings. This is just stock on the card. While this is printing, give away a couple more kilos of filament. So enter the giveaway for filament if you haven't already. What is the acceleration of the bed? I have no idea. I never tested it. No, it's a regular Benchy in 28 minutes, but the thing is with this machine, it's such a big machine that like running a Benchy this fast on a machine this big is kind of impressive. I'm gonna bring it up a little bit so I can see it better and you guys can see it better. But I gotta be careful because I'm almost hitting the thing above me. Oh, why? No. Make the bed 60. It's fine at 60. Or 58. That's fine too. Don't do this to me, Clipper. Just print it. Dang it. I wish it would just go. But it's gonna cool all the way down to 50C, which you saw how long it took to get to 50, to get to 60C. Now it has to cool all the way down. What is Clipper doing? It's waiting for temperature because it's too high and I just want it to run. Let's give away some filament. I'm going to close entries in 60 seconds. 60 seconds, I'm going to close some entries here. So let's give away some filament, why don't we? Actually, at 7 o'clock on the money, I'm going to close the entries. And that will be our final entries of the evening. So if you want to get some free filament, get entered to win free filament from Printed Solid, Jesse PLA or PETG or whatever Jesse filaments are available. Go and click that link in the pinned comment. Get y'all some filament. You got less than 2 minutes. I got 54 responses total. Y'all got work to do. $55 responses. You guys got less than 60 seconds and I'm closing the entries. Giving away 3 spools. I'm thinking another 2. Making another 2 spools. I don't know. If you all ask me nicely, maybe I'll give away 3 more spools. Okay, we're no longer accepting entries. That was it. That was it. All right, let me grab the names from today. Let's get them into our mixer. Shuffle them up a little bit. Do it. Jesus Rosario. Jesus Rosario. I could probably do a little bit better on my my pronunciation of that. Jesus Rosario. Are you in the chat? Jesus Rosario. You are in the chat, make yourself known. In the chat, make yourself known. Jesus Rosario. Guys, tag him if he's there. If Jesus is in the chat, tag. Can't tag him. Alright. Well. That's what happens. Gotta be present. Gotta be present. Alright. I will uncolor that name. Alright, we're gonna remove and re-roll. Not taggable. Too bad. Moving on. And the print is starting. How's that looking? That's a little close. That's very close, actually. Hold on. Wow, did I get that extrusion multiplier? Like, I don't know, I'm a little far. This actually looks like a half decent bench, I ain't gonna lie. First layer's pretty clean. Lines are a little thick, but that's all right. Jody C. Jody C. Jody C. J-O-D-Y-C, the letter C. Jody C is our next winner. Where is Jody C? Jody C in the chat. Jody C in the chat. J-O-D-Y space C. Is Jody C in the chat. Can we tag him? Not here. And that sucks. It's 2 people in a row now. Y'all. All right. Oh my god, this whole table is moving so much. Oh, did it make a, I don't know. Can't tag. All right, moving on. We're moving and re-rolling. We're off to a bad start. Hey, that's life. Oh, he's going to be pissed if he's not still here. Daniel Bislandis. Daniel Bislandis, are you here? Mr. Daniel Bislandis, are you in the chat? Daniel Bislandis. Oh, he's in Canada too. Is Daniel Dislandis in the chat? Oh no. Are we 0 for 3 right now? I need them to respond. Just because they're taggable, I need them to respond. If they don't respond, dang, man. 0 for 3. Hey, y'all don't want free filament, fine by me. Next up. Giving away free filament. Y'all gotta be here for it. Sorry. Dom, you're not winning again. I'm sorry. Your name just came up. You're not winning again. You won last time. I'm not. You're not winning again. Sorry, boss. Dom, I don't know if I can let you win 2 in a row. That doesn't seem fair. Sorry, Dom. Love you, buddy, but you won on Sunday. Dom's gonna get all of printed solid. That's what's gonna happen. Andrew Rogers. Andrew Rogers. Andrew Rogers. Andrew. Andrew, don't do this to me! Guys! It's free filament! How hard is it? Oh, he went to go eat dinner? Did he really? Son of a gun! Ah! That sucks. All right. We're going again. Dang it, Bobby. Oh my god. Oh, Nepomuk went to bed and Nepomuk just won. Damn it. Is Nepomuk still here? Someone tag Nepomuk in my server. Nepo wanted to win so bad. It is 1 a.m. where Nepo is. If Nepo is still awake, someone get them back in here. This is ridiculous. This sucks. Hold on. I'm gonna go to my own server and tab because Nepomuk is a fan. You know what? I'm gonna play the I know people card. I'm being that guy because I can. Oh, man. Come on, Nepo. I'm giving you a little extra time. I'm giving you oh my gosh, I'm giving you a little bit of extra time. I know you want this. You wanted this. Because you want that shirt. Oh, geez, the 3D&T printing gifted 5 more memberships. TJ did it, Joe Russ got 1, Chris H got 1, John Olson, and Geek Toy Box. Nepo, come on! Oh, Nepo's gonna be so mad. Nepo's gonna be so mad. Alright. I gotta move on. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Nepo. I even gave away a roll when you were going to bed. I'm sorry. Ronnie Castro or County Line Bagmasters? Oh, hey, Ronnie's there. Ronnie, you won. Ronnie, you want to roll Filament. We finally got someone. I can see them. They're in the chat. We got someone, guys. We did it. We did it together. It was amazing. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love it. Anyways, Ronnie, DM me on Twitter or Discord. We got one, boys. Let's go. All right, that's 1 spool. This is taking way too long to give away Filament. We got one. We got one. All right, who else we got? Spectre, you better be in there. Spectre, are you in here? Spectre V3i, come on. I saw you in here earlier. How's the benchy looking? Pretty good so far. Spectra, come on. Spectra V3i. Hey, how hard is it to give away Filament? Be like Oprah. I don't have enough Filament to be like Oprah. Spectra's here. Let's go. All right. All right, Spectra, Discord or Twitter, I don't care. DM me on one of those. Sweet. All right, one last roll of Filament. Screw it, I want to give away 3. One last roll. Who's it going to? InfoWolf, you won. InfoWolf is the winner of a spool of Jesse Filament. So either email me or something like that, or Twitter, or Discord, whatever works. Buck Wild with the 10 bucks. Going Buck Wild! It's like, any news on when Prince Solid's going to be doing the silk filament they were working on? I don't know. And I should fix that. InfoWolf, let's take the EG we got. It's not shipping from me, it's shipping from Printed Solids, so I just got the DM. Sweet. Congrats to all the winners. That is 6 kilos I think we gave away today. That ain't bad. How's the benchy? My back sucks. I'm moving the table. No. Up. Up. Go up. The table is shaking so much it doesn't want to go up. Actually looking pretty decent, honestly. Looks good to me. That benchy looks tiny on this thing. No, the benchy is tiny on this thing. It doesn't just look tiny. It is tiny. This benchy is so, like, hold on. Let me show you. The benchy is so tiny. Like, there's my hand in comparison. Yeah. Yeah, It's trying to move at 200 millimeters a second, which is impressive considering how big of a machine this is. Think how many benchies you could print with this thing. Yeah, no kidding, right? You could print all the benchies with this machine. Oh man. Also, thank you. Thank you for the 10 bucks. Did I say thank you for the 10 bucks? But well, I will reach out to Printed Solid and see. Because yeah, we should we gotta get some of that elixir. Jesse's elixir. Hey, this Yellowbird is looking great. Right? Is that what they call it? Yellowbird? I always forget the name of this filament. It's Steelers yellow. Yeah, Yellowbird. Like, it is shaking the whole friggin' table, man. It's crazy. It is louder than I expected it to be. But that's okay. Is it only 37% completed? I got stuff to do tonight, man. Wow, man, I give away all my filament and we lose 30 people. We lose 30 people when we give away, when we're done giving away filament. Jeez. Y'all are rough. I feel so bad for Nepo Mug. I really do. Nepo really wanted to win, and Nepo's name got called. What a bummer. What a bummer. I feel bad now. Spectra, I think let me see if I saw your message. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I got it. Yep, I got your message. I feel bad for Nepo, but Nepo is a member of our Discord. Nepo is also in the UK and the EU, and we will have to test the quality of the shirts in the UK and the EU, so I'm sure I can make something nice happen for Nepo. Nepo is not a he. But I'll see what I can do. Try not to assume gender these days, but I've heard Nepo talk. Nepo's not a man. At least I don't think so. Boy, howdy. You telling me it's been going for 20 minutes and it's got 24 left? I don't know, man. These numbers are a bit of a lie. Need a test shipping to Australia? Yes, we will, actually. 5HFR. You and Ben. I'm going to get you guys a code to get some shirts at cost. So you guys can see how the printing quality is down under. Isn't it? It's like 9 a.m. for you, dude. Also, good morning. But yeah, so we're working with, working with Fourth Wall, which is funny because, like, I spent all this time going through merch suppliers. I spent thousands of dollars testing merchandise, and Fourth Wall was the winner. And the reason we chose Fourth Wall over others like Printful is Fourth Wall uses Printful, but Fourth Wall also does a lot of works with people that print in other countries. So if you're in the EU, the shirt will print and ship within the EU. It doesn't have to get printed here in the States, and then you pay crazy shipping. Effective E3S needs ABS. Printed Solid does not currently have ABS in their Jesse lineup. So sorry, broski. I can get you PET. I can get your old PETG for free since you won, but I can't do ABS. Sorry, Haas. That one ain't on me. Jeez, man. How's our bench sheet look? It doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad so far. My God, I have so many. I have so many things. Oh my gosh. I've got, like, I'll just quickly scroll on my phone. You guys can see I have a ton of notifications. An absolute metric ton of notifications. T500 under 800 USD yet? It might be. I don't know for sure. Hope I can get this issue with YouTube fixed on this computer, though. That would be quite convenient, because having to use my phone to monitor YouTube chat kinda sucks. Kinda really sucks. The other thing I need to do is, do I have Discord on this computer? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, all right. I can pull the I can pull the link to where we're going from Nomad. Alright. Yeah, because when we're done, we're going to go right into Nomad. We're literally just waiting for this bench sheet to finish. I wonder, let me see if I can give a better angle. Not that angle. Not that angle. Not that angle. This angle? Nope. None of those angles help. I tried. This is not an Ozbot. This is a Insta360 Link 4K. But if Ozbot wants to sponsor me, I'll take it. Yeah, Ozbot, if you want to sponsor, hit a brother up. I'd love more PTZ cameras. Filament's a little stringy, but I'm not gonna blame that on the printer. This filament is older. This is 2 or 3 roll iterations ago from Printed Solid. I've had this roll for a while now. I'm gonna try to move the T500 box. It's absolutely annoying. If I want to go home, if I want to get back inside, keep working tonight, I kind of leave this out of the way. Alright. That'll work. Being multitasking. Multitasking. Infinity and Beyond says, can I get the Benchy after? I don't even have a printer. As close as I'll get to 3D printing right now. Cheers from Connecticut. CT. Yeah. You want a Benchy, just... Oh man, pay for the shipping label. I got you. I'll toss it into a poly bag and mail it to you. I don't care. I got too many damn Benchies around here anyways. Probably doing me a favor. Is that a thing? Do people want, like, prints off of printers like that? If you do, that's fine. I don't care, but... Not my thing. We're almost done, I think. Time left 9 minutes. Alright, no problem. Ow. This bed is very sharp. If you get one of these printers, you gotta be very careful about that build plate, man. That build plate can absolutely mess your life up. Definitely didn't put a line in the build plate there. Nope, did not do that. Everything certainly moves very fast. Obviously, this thing is for like big droid builders and stuff, and we have someone on our team that does a lot of big printing like that. So, he's gonna be hanging on to this machine for a while because it will be useful to him. He will get value out of it, and this is gonna take up space in my shop. Yeah, Infinity and Beyond. If you want it, DM me on Discord or DM me on Twitter. Get it for you. Or Nepo. I feel so bad for Nepo Mark. Seven minutes left. Now we're not even bridging yet on the Benchy. What am I doing? I've got a webcam. I can show you guys what this looks like. I'm being stupid. There. Let me turn on that webcam for you. It's gonna be a little bright, but there's nothing I can do about it. I guess I can I turn off the LED? Wait, I can turn it down? I can totally turn it down! No kidding! You can pulse with the LED. Oh, but its pulse rate kind of sucks. Alright, LED off. Much better. Huh. I don't know what's the thing. D&T says I can also confirm the Q1 does cook a steak. Don't know where I got my idea. Try it. We literally did that on April 1st. We sous vide steaks in the Q1. And in the X+3. And then I used a real sous vide. And then I used a big damn blowtorch to sear it. Worth it. The music is some royalty-free radio thing that we used. Hey, we bridging? Yeah, we're bridging. Bridging looks decent. Oh, okay, you saw it. You're a sous vide master. I am not. So you're probably making fun of me and how bad I am at using the sous vide. That's alright. Still tasted pretty damn good. Oh man, my back is hurting. And I can't sit down because I've got the EcoFlow power thing on the... Oh my god, I hit the wrong button. Well, we gotta see if it has power recovery. Hit the wrong button. I went to move the EcoFlow and I turned it off. So does the Comgrow have power recovery? We're obviously going to be testing that. Damn it, Bobby. I'm not making a new Benchy. But let's see if it has power loss recovery. Clipper doesn't have power loss. No! Wait! Abnormal interruption of printing is detected. Whether to resume. Okay. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Camera's focusing on me now. Stop it. I think it can do it. I think it can do it. I don't know what it's gonna do, but it's either gonna work or I'm gonna kill the power again. Computer Princess, start another Benchy. I'm not going to. I don't have time for that. I have a meeting at the top of the hour that I have to get to, so... I want to see what it does now. I am really curious. We're heating right now. I am a damn space cadet sometimes, man. I'm sorry. This machine weighs 33 kilograms. Good lord. But we're gonna see what happens. It says it can recover, so... Yeah, I'm ready over here. Oh, I've got the E-stop and clipper. I can also hit that. But yeah, I got multiple oh crap switches ready. Yeah, it's convertible benchy, okay? It's the new benchy. It's convertible, okay? It's better than the last one. Drop top on your benchy, okay? I'm here to provide you with value and future earnings, okay? Look, we're slashing prices. We're literally blowing the tops off of the benchies here, okay? You obviously need a benchy in your life. We're here to help with that. Yeah, it is sleeker. It is more aerodynamic. It probably floats better. Weird heating up the hot end. I am really curious. This is a one-of-a-kind benchy. Infinity Beyond, you are getting a one-of-a-kind benchy. This is gonna be really, really cool. All right, it's moving back. If it tries to home Z, we're screwed. Great as a boring salesman. It's what I used to be a sales guy before running my own businesses. Yeah, it's an electric benchy. No smokestack to pollute. 100% torque all the time. All your torque available. It's at 1 RPM. It's printing. It doesn't do a purge, so in all likelihood, there's probably a line in the way. It's like there's probably going to be a line. It recovered though. That works great. And so it is moving slow, but that's likely due to minimum layer times. When it's done, we'll take a look at it together, though. I now need to turn off the LED, though. Is there a way to turn off the sound? Ah, yes, turn off the beep. Good, done. Visible, this was interrupted, boo-boo, but it makes part of channel history. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I am legitimately surprised. Yeah, when the machine turned off, I knew what I did. I screwed up. But, ooh, the bridging is pretty good. That is surprisingly good for a machine of this size. I'm impressed. That's surprisingly good for a machine of this size. Good job, Comgrow. By the way, I have an update on the printer from last week. Anycubic will sell us the part, but it's 15 bucks, so waiting to hear if the client wants to do it. I am impressed. I thought we were screwed. Yeah, Infinity and Beyond, send me a message. If you haven't already, send me a message. And, just cover the shipping label cost, or send me a label. And, I'll get this benchy out to you. I'm totally down to do that, by the way. If y'all want, like, the benchies that we print, first one that says I want the benchy, and they're willing to pay for the shipping label, you can have it. I'll even sign it. I don't care. I'm not trying to make money on it. You want the part, you can have it. Yeah, I'm actually pretty impressed here. This is pretty crazy. Historical benchy, a one-of-a-kind benchy. You will never find another benchy like this anywhere else in the world. One-off right here, done on Florida Power, on crappy Florida internet, live, in the flesh. And I haven't yet sliced my hand open, which is great, because I was kind of expecting that to happen, not gonna lie. Tonight is gonna be a tizanidine kind of night, though. The muscle relaxer. No, I have a prescription. Don't abuse medicine. Honestly, at this point, I can turn off the air conditioner. Kind of. It only got us down to 84 degrees. Poor AC. You tried. Yeah, you freaking tried. How thick is that heated bed? Good quarter-inch. Alright. Turn it up. Info says the amount of sway in those uprights makes me think Tokyo earthquake. It is the table moving. I am now moving the table. It is the table moving. I need to get that newer, whoops. I need to get that newer flexi spot desk. Man, we're moving slow. Oh, it's minimum layer time. Minimum layer time. That's why we're moving so slow. 4.5 hours on stream. Woo! No, the uprights are pretty sturdy, man. Hell, the sturdiest thing on this, here. Oh, right. I'm hitting the box. This filament spool holder is absolutely insane. I'm like, what's that noise I hear? I'm smashing the box. You know your boy. Nope. 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 Nah, he forgot to tighten the upright bolts back. No, I didn't. I snugged those I snugged them down. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. These ain't going nowhere. Slaps printer. This baby ain't going nowhere. Slaps heat bed. This heat bed is so big. I'm sure these are just lead screws. Like, I'm looking at them. They've got individual knobs up here. I know you guys can't see it, but it's got individual knobs. So, it's just dual Z lead screws. Is it built like the Snapmaker ones? I think so. The Z, or the Y is belted, I believe. And it appears the X is also belted. It has a cover like the Snapmakers do, which I do like. I do actually like that cover. It keeps shmoo out of the rails and stuff. I think Snapmaker actually designs a decent printer. They just have overzealous terms of service, and they blacklisted me after I called them out about it. Their loss, not mine. We're almost done. I can't believe that it recovered. That was awesome. So as soon as that's done, I'm gonna... Okay, it's done. I am unloading the filament. Which way do we go to unload filament? Give me the filament! There we go. Okay. Yes. I don't want to leave this roll out here. No point. When I can use it inside for customer stuff. All right, give me a second to wrap this spool up. We'll take a look together. Good bed adhesion. Let's do that. And enhance. 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 Not bad. Got a bit of a benchy hole line there. You can clearly see where we lost power. Honestly, considering how big of a printer this is, don't worry about the strings. That's the filament. It's older filament. Yeah. How big this thing is, I'm reasonably impressed. We do have some input shaper artifacting, like right there. Let me get a... Alright. So right there. Yeah, you can see it. Right there. There's a little bit of input shaping artifacting from the little bit of extra thick of the walkthrough. The back of the benchy, we don't expect to see a whole lot. That's kind of is what it is. It's a mighty fine benchy in my opinion. Especially when you consider how big the damn printer is. Right? Like, the printer is so big, even at full with the wide angle. So there is a wide angle. You can see when I get my hand close to it. There is a wide angle adapter on that. Yeah, you know what? I'm very happy. This machine did better than I expected. Do I have a Sharpie on here? I don't. Alright. I was gonna sign it live, but I don't see a Sharpie out here, so it's a bit of a mess out here right now. Anyways, I think that calls it. I think that actually calls it. So, want to thank you all for coming out. Thanks for putting up with all the tech issues that we've been having, from the computer being a bit of a butt to my internet being even worse. All of this is kind of expected at this point. Spectrum is coming out tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock in the morning, so should be fun. I think is number 3 the crazy in on my face? Yeah, it is. And I can do this. This. Follow my hand. That's right. Now you will follow me everywhere I go. Everywhere I go. Anyways. This has been the AnkerMake M5C and the Comgrow T500. I like T500. It's just huge. You gotta have the space for it, and you have to account for the fact that the bed moves to and fro quite a bit, and it is hyper specialized. Hyper specialized. For some that's good, for others that's not. Right? You might say that this works out well for you. You might say that you don't like this at all. And all of those are acceptable things. This is not a printer made for everybody. But if you do want to get one, please links in the description. John Olson says, is it time for a haircut? Yeah, it definitely is time for a haircut. Yeah. I am going to, I'm going to edit the stream here so that we can send you all to go raid Damn it! Hey, can someone go to Nomad's Galaxy and tell him to add me to his redirect list so I can send people to him? Damn it, Nomad. Hold on. I wanna raid out to Nomad, but I can't do it. I can't do it right now. I have to add him to my... Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to tell you all to go to Nomad's Galaxy and watch him build a positron. Yeah, I just DM'd him as well. Hopefully he does it. Although, I guess... I can also... I can copy the link. I can put the link in here for you all. But... that sucks. Yeah. How does he do that? It's in community settings on his channel. I don't exactly know how to do it, but I just gave everybody the link, so we can figure out how to do all that later. Guys, go check out Nomad's Galaxy. I just linked him in the whatchamacallit, the chat. Go over to Nomad's Galaxy. There's still 34 of you here. Go over to Nomad. Ah. Dang, man. That sucks. I wish that was gonna be easier. Let me see. I might have to subscribe to him if I'm not. I'm watching you both. Yeah, go over to Nomad's Galaxy. I'll subscribe to him. I wonder if that does it. I want to do it right, man. I want to support my friends. No. You'll have to figure out another time. All right. Go bother Nomad's Galaxy. Tell him he's building his printer upside down or something. I'll see you all later. Stay safe out there. Don't forget to call your loved ones. And as always, keep making awesome. Have a good one.